Hello, everyone. Is that working? Is that working and does that sound normal? We are missing the fire steel. Unless that was like a fun trivia question and I spoiled it by answering correctly, in which case I'm sorry. Oh, well, that's not good. Oh, that's because the camera's not on. That'll do it. There we go. It's a key part of the equation. Hello. Yeah, I did a Windows update yesterday, and I guess music might be a bit loud. Go with that. Unless I'm missing. I do have a compressor on this, but it does seem like it's also peaking if I talk really loud. Haha. Yeah, that seems like it's peaking. Um, I'll drop it down a little bit. Haha. Yeah, that seems better. I'm trying to like I'm not laughing like a weirdo. I mean I am, but it's because like that's when it's the loudest is when like I do something funny in the game and I laugh. That's when my mic peaks the most because I don't really get hype and shout. But I do laugh right into the mic sometimes. So that will mean I'm a little bit quieter. Turn the music up. I'm curious what the levels are with game audio. We might jump into an offline raid real quick, and I'll fire some bullets, and we'll see how loud it is. Really bad at the shooting part of this game. It gets better. Even when I came back at the start of this wipe, because I hadn't played for like a couple months, I was rubbish to start with. So, um, practice makes perfect. Um, anyway, we'll just get in. So I want to do some more testing for audio and stuff to make sure I've got it all set up correctly. So I'll switch this out for yeah. Oh, interesting. What other chassis can we give it? One of these. Ah, I see. And then we probably need a hand guard off this. Something. Pistol grip. Let's make it the same color. And then it wants to do I don't think I can buy the red one. No, it's just 100k. The red one looks cool, but I think it's pretty similar. I could probably have looked up what the like meta stock is. That's mostly a recoil one. I want one that's like more. Yeah, ergo. I don't know if that's a good idea, but actually, there's a lot of setup just to just to go in and test audio, but that's okay. Probably doesn't need to be that one, but that's what we're going to use. one last thing I want. It's this little guy. And this guy. Righto. Cool beans. Oh, shit. Hello, welcome everyone. Sorry, I'm just getting into an offline raid real quick because I want to check game audio level. So yeah, last night I did a Windows update. I guess it's a pretty sizable update. It took quite a while. Yeah, we ended up running into factory to use that weird pistol and got the last 2 grenade kills we needed for the grenade quest. And then we got 2 new quests. We got Insomnia, which is to kill 30 PMCs at night between 10 PM and 5 AM. And we got Test Drive, which is to use this M1A, this gun, an M1A, with this sight, the thermal Reaper scope, and get 5 PMC kills. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I want to test game audio and mic audio and everything. So basically what I'm looking from you kind folks is if it sounds different, if it sounds like normal, if it sounds good, bad. I've been feeling like the game audio has been a little quiet, but that might be because I was judging it. Oh, it's a single. Oh, of course, it's an M1A. It's a single fire gun. Anyway, so this is the thermal scope, and then we've got this little PK6 for backup. So this is one of the options that I've been considering for like trying to get the woods quest done that we have. To get 3 PMC kills, because what you can do is you wouldn't necessarily come straight up here. I'm doing this because there's no players, but like you just basically wave this around, and any bodies, any scavs will show up white hot. There are none so far. This thermal doesn't have a variable scope; it just has either black hot or white hot. So in this view, hot bodies would show up as white. There's a fire in there, that's why that's white. And on this one, they would show up black. And I prefer this mode. I think it makes it a little easier to distinguish from the like darkness of the forest. But now that we're here, let's have a look at how game audio is doing. That seems pretty loud. That seems like it would drown my voice out if we do testing 1 2, testing 1 2. That seems like it's too loud. If someone wants to confirm that. Because like even footsteps seem like that is so loud. Okay, okay. Right. So that means we probably want to drop this. So I can drop it for just the stream. That's still pretty loud, isn't it? The thing is, I don't really want to drop it for me, because it's not too bad. That's still pretty loud. I'd like to have something to shoot at too, just for funsies' sake. I actually know if we go to the logging camp, we will have something to shoot at, so... Sounds fine? Okay. Let's do some running around. I mean, this is obviously a suppressed gun, so... That's still spiking into yellow on my screen.
You need to be worried about Bear. Cease fire! Hold your fire! Hold your fire! Enemy down. Stop! Wait! Freeze! One down.
I should remember what all these voice commands
Let's
do.
go. What is this shit? What is your problem? What the hell is the matter with you? Are you fucking insane? What the hell is this? 12 o'clock. Straight ahead. Right in front.
Oh, right. That's my button for flipping someone off. I should remember that at least.
Smooth like butter. Stabbed his ass. Gutted that motherfucker. Now that's more like it. Good one. Nice work, man. Covering! 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 Quiet. What the hell? Did you hear that? I hear noise. Quiet.
What else have we got? Is there's one? What's the one that says there's bears here?
Goddamn traitor! Angel, save us.
I forgot that I bound these to buttons. There's one where you can say we've got bears here or something.
Never mind. I gotta stay focused. Son of a... Scavs around here? Scav spotted!
The M1 is mumble. There's one that is like bears here. Blah, blah, blah. Maybe it's a mumble line.
All right, so we got bear, and now we have goddamn scavs.
Yeah, okay, it's a mumble line.
Fucking terror group. I got a bad feeling about this. Just like in the goddamn movies. Bastard. Just stay focused, guys.
So, like, this sounds good to me for in-game audio. Like, I mean, like my audio. But I think it's coming through on the stream a little hot. So if I like reduce this a lot. Okay, so that's definitely what's controlling what goes to stream. Everything is quieter than usual. Thank you, Haas. That may be impossible to hear. The shooting? Wait, or... Oh, maybe it's doing... Oh, maybe that's turning the mic down too. Is that turning the mic down as well? Oh, it is. Okay. That's... Okay, that's probably an issue that I need to fix. Because what that's doing is I'm sending mic through the B channel when I probably should be sending it through A1. Let me think about this for a second. A1 is what goes to my headset. B2 is what goes to the stream. And B3 is Spotify so that I can split Spotify. So... I actually may not be able to split these. Okay. But that means I can control audio here. So this is my overall audio for me and the game. Okay. So that's me turning it down, and then I would need to turn... I think turning this down... Okay, that does actually make it quieter for... So that now I'm turning the game down, but my voice is still the same, right? So now it's like the game is inaudible, but you can hear me normally. I'm chewing through this mag too. Okay, so we bumped that up. I think that was about there. Good. Okay, so that's quieter, but maybe a little too quiet. It's annoying because I can't really... Gun's a little too quiet, yeah. Want to hear what you hear. That's kind of my feeling too. I think the game was too quiet before. But I don't want it to drown me out when I'm talking, so you can... Oh, dry. Should have brought more ammo. Damn, for another 15%. Alright, so now when we're running around... Doesn't look like the footsteps would be that loud. Hey, Jackal. So we're just doing a little audio balance testing after Windows update fucked me last night. And then... So if I tell a story and then I start shooting, I don't know if my... I mean, I'm not really talking while I'm shooting a lot anyway. Can barely hear footsteps, okay. How was that with me talking while shooting? Still pretty quiet? Okay. You're louder than the gun? Okay. So that should be pretty loud now. Compared to my talking. We're almost out of ammo to test with. I really needed to bring more. I mean, I do have some M62. That seems pretty good. All right. Bullets louder. Now they're about the same. All right. Well, I want to go up and get on Sniper Mountain and play with this Reaper for a bit, so we'll do some more testing. Jackal, thank you for continuing the gift sub from Blackcoat. That's very generous of you. Thank you for supporting me and choosing to be part of the Funky Bunch. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. I do have some more Glocks that we can test with as well. Oh, we can't do that. And pack mags at the same time, apparently. No, so sub messages aren't off. That continuing gift subs like that, it puts a message in chat, but it doesn't alert unless someone else subbed that I didn't see. But that is normal. You and the pew pews about the same. The pew pews might be a smidge louder, but you rarely talk on pew pewing. Yeah, that's fair. We had just enough. For a fresh one. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, it's just a weird Twitch thing. I don't really know why they don't do that. Yeah, so today, more woods. We might do some resort or interchange to finish off the couple of quests we've got there. Unfortunately, like, the Insomnia quest means night raids, and night raids don't look great for stream. We are offline, yeah. Just testing audio balance. And now I want to get... I'm curious to get up on the mountain and check how the Reaper looks from distance. So there's the sniper scav. So that's what they look like in the... So yeah, you can see the body there. So this one, the heat would show up as black. That's why his body is dark. And then you can switch it to white hot versus black hot. White hot, I think, is a bit better because they just stand out more from like the background of the forest and stuff. And I do want to get up on the rock and see how good this is at range. You'd even take the game up a little more and it would be okay. Okay. I mean, I can put it at 1-to-1 because it's almost like no, like I've been slowly taking it from. That seems too loud. The stomps are like almost as loud as how I'm usually speaking. Ooh, I just yeeted myself over the side there. Still feel like the overall stream is a bit quieter than usual. My mobile's maxed and everything is quiet. Similar TV. I wonder if you know anything's thing. I'm curious about that. I have thought that before, that my stuff is a little... I think my mic is usually good, but the game audio and stuff is a little quiet. Actually, what I also would like to check is the volume for alerts. So let's rerun.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
That looks like it's good volume. Let's do a bits from
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Seems pretty good.
Tarkov is a great game to watch.
Okay. There's a sub somewhere. Here's Trent's one.
Look at all those chickens.
Hello, wishing a good stream in this brief moment I have to myself.
Okay. Bit seem a little loud. Let's do James's one, because this is funny.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
The test results are in. Let's print them out.
Still gets me.
Still a cutie.
These are old alerts. Yes, sorry. These are ones I'm replaying because I have that power. What did you have? Bad Mosin. Bad Mosin with what though? Yeah, Bad Mosin. Alright, so you can see Scav's moving around. It does seem to have range though. That's a lot louder than me in the stream. Okay. Shouldn't say a lot, but noticeably. Okay, so what I'll do for that then, because it sounds like it's just the bits one and not all alerts. Like the sub and stuff was okay, right? Or the follow. Like this, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Oh, it may not be working. That's okay. Let's try this resub. Blacko, you didn't you didn't have to do that. My like microphone volume. The thing is, audio is subjective. So if it's a consensus that the mic can come up, then I can mess with that. Sorry. Okay. I'll try that. That's come up a little bit. Feel like I'm a bit of an audio sub and I don't realize it. I am too, Hosk, so I appreciate you immensely because a lot of the time when you ask, in my experience, when you ask Chat, is this thing fine? They say, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry, it's great. And then I go look at it later and I was like, oh, that looks like shit. That is not fine at all. Didn't replace looks with audio. So like I have a high standard for what product I put out, which really means I should test with recordings and stuff beforehand. But I was up late last night fixing this and then slept in today as a result. Your mic sounds great now. Okay, I had it tuned down slightly, so obviously that was the wrong thing to do, so that has been removed now. And if we go to bits, so the bit sound is at 60%. I'll drop it to 50. And then test.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Is that a little better?
This is a test bit alert.
Did he die or did he just go prone? I think he died. Oh no, he went prone. Fucker. That got him, I think. Unless he also just went prone. Okay, so the answer is the Reaper can't see a lot from up here. The Fleur would probably do better. The Fleur is the other IR scope because it has a zoom. It's just the refresh rate on how quickly the scope updates is not as good. What do you keep in the tool chest behind me? Oh, that's all my hobby stuff. So I talked about this recently. That I got last month as part of my birthday stuff. Because previous to that, I had like a little rolly drawer system from IKEA, I think. But the problem with that is they didn't come out. It was just drawers, and you'd have to like reach in and under to get stuff, and it was very annoying. And I was looking at like IKEA for different drawers, and the more I looked, it was just, there was a lot of homey stuff, like, you know, just drawers for a bedroom or a entertainment unit or different things like that. And I couldn't really find anything that like was exactly what I wanted, where I wanted like some deep drawers for bigger stuff, but then lots of little drawers, like thin drawers. And the more I looked at it, I realized like, oh, what I want is actually just a tool chest, because that is exactly what they have. They have some deep drawers, but then they have some like really thin drawers for little things. And it has like foam matting on the bottom of each one, and it's very resilient, and I don't care about aesthetics, so I don't mind that it's just a big metal drawer, which I'm sure a lot of people would be bothered by in a home setting. Yeah, I definitely need some practice with this before I start taking on players. No, that's fake blood. Pretty sure that's one of them. Is it a used one that can be pricey? This one was about $300. It's not like amazing quality. It is pretty pricey though. Like, you know, an IKEA drawer set would have been like, you know, $100 or less. Thermal seems like cheating. I mean, you pay for it. You pay for the privilege. That's stamina. My arm stamina is gone, so I need to wait. It's going to take some practice to get used to, for sure. Oh, fuck. Got him. I have nades. No. Alright. Coming to the end of the test, so... Oh, fuck. Fuck. That's why the full auto Glock kind of sucks. It's just cosmetic. There are no batteries in the game. I don't have probe at all. I do have a nade. Anyway, we're not sticking around here. I just want to take pain pills so I can move. Make sure Sherman is down. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm almost dry on everything. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Oof. I heard a dude over here. Oh, he bled out? Ha! Look at the fucking heavy bleed. He just sat here bleeding. Now where'd Stern die?
Shit! I'm fucking hit!
Oh, one guard still up. Yeah, that's what offline's for. Oh, okay, yeah.
Look at all those chickens.
Hey, Vank.
Thanks for the entertainment. Hoping you make partner.
I hope so too. At the very least, like, I don't know, I just put that in there because it helps, like, people realize, like, oh, pushing for partner, I'll go hang out, you know, which does help. Because right now the partner goal is to get an average amount of viewers. I'm pretty sure in a couple of days there's like one smaller hobby stream I did a month ago, which is about to get pushed out of the last 30-day period, which is what matters for the partner application. And I think once that disappears, all the Tarkov streams we've done over the last month have been doing really well, and people seem to be hiccuping coffee. People seem to be really enjoying them. And numbers have been super great, and it's great to have folks in chat hanging out, having a good time. That Ultimac is actually like usually sells pretty good. Yeah, it sells pretty good. That will buy me a whole ass gun, so why wouldn't I sell that? Holy shit. Oh, what's your hobby stream once you have a partner? Don't worry about it, Jack. Once I have a partner, I don't need to worry about, you know, one stream being a little less popular here and there. So, you know, that opens it up completely. Yeah, once you join the esteemed halls of the Twitch partners, a lot of stuff opens up. We'll have like emote slots for like more emotes. We'll be able to do bounties for different things to help support the stream if we like. Squad streaming, if we like group with other people, we can do squad stream and you can get like a nice view of everyone's different perspectives. Like, yeah, the Twitch partnership is huge. It's a huge goal. It's the goal, really. Like, other than the goal of like, oh well, okay, the first goal is have fun. The second goal is create a welcoming space of cool people who want to hang out and enjoy video games. The third goal is Twitch partner, and the first two is how we get to 3. So we're doing great. We're on the path. 10k subs for the permanent 60 emote slots. I would just like, as someone who's been an affiliate for 3 years, getting any extra emote slots, even a handful, is huge. For example, like affiliates not too long ago only had 3 emotes. You had a single emote, you had a tier 2 and a tier 3. And going from that to going to 5 was like, oh, so much room for activities, you know? But now that we've been at 5 for a while, it's like, I have some ideas for other emotes that I'd like, but I don't want to remove any of the ones that we have because I like them so much. And so it's the same thing again of like, once you've worked within a space for a while, it's like when you used to use one monitor, right? Like you only ever had one monitor and you'd play a game and that's it. And then you go to 2 monitors and you're like I can be watching something and still be talking to people. I can be looking up something while I'm gaming, you know, and then I'm sure going from 2 monitors to 3 is a similar upgrade. I just don't have the desk real estate to it because of all my hobby crap. Because I tried putting another monitor here. And even then, that was before I had lights and stuff here. Even that was like not enough space. Like this desk is pretty big and I'm not using the space over here that well. It's mostly just crap, like hats that I'm not wearing and stuff that I haven't touched that could be moved. I have one monitor arm for the main one. I don't have one for this second one because it turns out it's pretty hard to get monitor arms that can support that much weight. I mean, I could look into it more. But this one here, the second monitor, which is where chat is and where my OBS is and all my stuff, all the stuff to monitor the stream, basically, is on top of like a wooden, um, like old school monitor mount, like the ones that have like two things and then a flat top, and you would sit the monitor on it, and then you can put stuff under it. The one that I have this main monitor on was pricey as fuck. It was about $500, like 15 years ago or more. And I got it for a very, very heavy monitor, much heavier than the LED monitors that I have now, or LCD or whatever they are. I think LED, yeah. So it can support a very large amount of weight, and it's lasted forever. So I've just been using that. But the other couple that I've bought, this Dell monitor that I have as the second one is kind of heavy. I could probably get a smaller, lighter, well, not smaller, but a lighter, because this doesn't need to game. This just needs to have, applications on it. We're getting 20 inch monitors because that's the inflection point for big monitor. Kind of, yeah. Like this is 27. This Asus one that I'm using now. But yeah, I actually found the monitor that originally was on this mount, and the reason I got it, and it's in the other room. I posted about it on Twitter, and which I'm now going to keep. I did say I was going to throw it out, but Morgs and Pimento recommended using it for an arcade setup, like with a Raspberry Pi, and I do have an arcade stick that I could use. So I think I'm going to put it in a closet and keep that as a future project to get an arcade cabinet built. Just finished the last Tarkov Plate Forward episode. That last knife fight with Ben was so funny. Yeah, that was pretty special that just came together out of nowhere. Yeah, that was a great way to cap off that series. All right, let's I got a bunch of busy work I got to do for this with the stash, because I haven't logged in at all today. So we got to do so I think I'm not 100% because I wasn't paying attention when we loaded into that map, but I think if you take found in raid ammo into offline mode, the one downside, the one thing that does like change with offline mode is I think it makes it not found in raid anymore, even though it's like offline mode never happened, etc. I think that is a thing. So that's something to be aware of. It doesn't bother me because I'm going to use that ammo, but yeah, I guess be aware of that. Oh, thank you for watching, guys. Potato. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. It was really nice of James to invite me on to do that. I had a great time, and it brought Tarkov to a lot of new people who may not have like heard of the game, may not have considered it. So a lot of people, I saw a lot of comments of people like, oh, I knew about Tarkov, but I thought it was like a battle royale, or I thought it was like something completely different to what it was. And so that was cool to kind of show people what the game is in a way that's hopefully, digestible, and maybe more so than just, the actual game presents itself in a lot of ways. Yeah, it was a good time. Okay. Not exactly Mr. Q Bear, but we're working on it. Always working on it. Oh, graphics card's done. Nice. Do we just want to make another graphics card? That is the question. Like, probably? Probably? Also making VPXs is not terrible. What are CPUs looking at right now? CPUs are actually okay right now. I was curious, did you follow Low before playing with James, or did James watch the streams and you played EFT? So I have actually talked about this, but I like telling the story, so I'll tell it again. So I wasn't really a Lur fan. So this was going back to 2017, which is when I first started playing games with James. So I kind of knew of, I can't really remember. I think I might have watched some of their skits and stuff. but the timeline of like how I became friends with James and everything is that I was a Penny Arcade fan. I went to PAX. I was an enforcer at the time. I don't really enforce anymore, but there also aren't really PAXs right now. But I haven't enforced since 2014. So I was a huge Penny Arcade fan. I followed like most of their people. So I knew of Jamie, like I'd met her at PAX while enforcing. And when Jamie started streaming, I watched her stream because she played Overwatch and I was very into Overwatch at the time. And then from watching Jamie stream, Kate used to play games with Jamie occasionally. We'd go to her house and play Overwatch when she went to Seattle, I guess. And so then I became aware of Kate. And then when I started getting into PUBG, and then Jamie and Kate got into PUBG shortly after that. And then I would watch Kate play PUBG. And because everyone was super into PUBG, I was playing a lot. And then she started doing the custom games in that first year in 2017. I would play in her custom games, and I won the first two, definitely. And then I pretty consistently tore shit up in those because I had a lot of FPS experience prior to that, playing Battlefield and Quake going further back. And so I was pretty good at PUBG early on. And I also played a lot of PUBG when it first came out. This was before I was a streamer too. So I wasn't streaming, I was just playing games. And played in the customs, did really well. And because of that, Joe was also friends with Kate. And he had been playing in the customs. He would play with her on stream sometimes and stuff. And because I was doing well, Joe and I started playing games together, like not on stream or anything, just like the two of us would stay up late playing PUBG because he used to stay up till the wee hours of the AM. And I was Australian, so that was my, daytime. And I think, yeah, at that time, I'd just been made redundant because the last full-time job I worked prior to that was at an internet company called IronNet in Australia. IronNet is at the time, was the second or third biggest internet company in the country, internet provider. I don't know that they are now, and they've since been bought out. It's not the same company anymore, but my job there was part of the content team, foreshadowing to becoming a streamer. The content team was responsible for managing the game servers and the gaming community, because internet companies in Australia going back 10, 15 years always had game servers because that was how you attracted customers, because people to play on your game servers, and it wouldn't go towards your monthly quota because Australian internet had monthly download quotas for the longest time, and it was really shit. So one way to entice customers was you would offer things like game updates or Windows updates that were on the local servers on the internet company, so that when users downloaded them, it didn't count towards their monthly quota. So things like big Quake patches or Windows updates, various things like that. It was good to be with a company that hosted those because it meant that you could use more of your monthly cap for downloading or whatever. So we courted gamers from the earliest time because the director of the company recognized that was, it was like a philosophical choice also. Like he just recognized that video games are cool, so he always wanted to provide to that element, even though he was more of a businessman at that point and wasn't gaming much anymore. Yeah, that I really respected him. Anyway, it was fun to work for his company. So our team, the content team, managed the game servers and kept them updated. We were an official partner with Valve for Left 4 Dead in Australia. We were the official partner for Battlefield with EA in Australia, going back to like Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 3 and then Battlefield 4. And we also were responsible for a video portal that's kind of like a precursor to YouTube, where we would upload videos and do live streaming and stuff. We would go to like local events, like the WA Symphony Orchestra would do concerts, and we would stream those online. Or we went to a cat haven one time as a special project and set up a live stream of their kitten enclosure, which was a lot of fun, and left a laptop there with a webcam that was streaming it like 24/7. And we also ran an IPTV product, which is internet TV served over internet through your DSL with a set-top box that would either serve channels like we had like ESPN and different channels like that, or it was also a set-top box where you could tag shows in the TV guide on free-to-air TV and it would record them, because that was kind of a new thing at the time. So we managed that product as well. And I eventually got made redundant from that job in late 2015, early 2016. I think that's right. I'd been there for 11 years at that point, and the company got bought out at the end of 2014, I think. And then over the next year, they were downscaling everything, and they were basically getting rid of the TV product that we worked on. They didn't really see the value in the gaming side of things. Most of my team either quit or got transferred to other departments. So at the end of it, it was literally just me. I was the only member of the content team, and they didn't know where to put it. We used to exist under the finance structure, the finance department in the company, because again, they didn't know where to put it. So for a long time, I was just floating and no one knew what I did. I did have one interesting project that came up during that time, which was, there's a legal thing in Australia that to anything that is considered a TV product, so free-to-air channels, pay TV, whatever, you have to caption a certain amount of your content for accessibility. So that it has to have TV captions. So if someone's hard of hearing, there's captions for it, right? Now, that's not always feasible if the channel you're buying doesn't provide captions. So there was a process where you could apply for exemption to say, we can't caption this channel because to do so would require hiring someone to sit there and write it out live, and that would cost X amount of dollars per hour per 24-hour channel. Therefore it costs this much, therefore we would just not run this product, we not run this channel, which defeats the purpose. If your purpose is to make TV more accessible, then, and that results in us just not serving TV, that defeats the point. So the legislation has this exemption. However, you have to go and apply and state that case for every channel that you have for it to be counted for that exemption, right? And it was one of those things where it just fell through the cracks and no one did it. And then I can't remember how we realized it was coming, but there was basically a deadline. And if we didn't hit the deadline for submitting all this information, after that, we are eligible for being fined like $5,000 every hour for every channel that's up constantly. And it would just like, you'd have to shut the project, the program down immediately. Like, it was one of these weird things. So I had to go and contact each company and get them to state in writing that they weren't providing captions so that we could then put together all this information for each one of these channels. Anyway, that was a weird job. And I ended up getting made redundant because they were going to shut that program down. And so they were basically waiting for me to quit. It was one of those things where they didn't want to pay me out because I had a contract that so I was going to be paid if you get made redundant, you get paid severance for like every year, and it goes up in amounts for every consecutive year. And because I was at 11 years, it was a lot. And because I was at 10 years, I get long service leave in Australia. I think the way it works is if you work at a company for 5 years, they're obliged to give you a month of long service leave, which is like holiday you can take. Is it a month or 3 months? Whatever it is, you have it once you get to 5 months, but you can't take the leave until you get to, you have it once you get 5 years, and it starts accruing. You get a small amount of hours each day after 5 years as you keep working there. I don't think you can take the leave, but if you leave at that point, you get paid. So if I was to quit the job at 6 years, I would get whatever I was owed for leave and whatever, plus the long service leave payout, because that's time owed to me. But you can't take that leave until you hit 10 years. And then at 10 years, I believe it's accrued up to 3 months, or it might be 6 months. But whatever. So I had this long service leave. I didn't take it. I also had stopped taking annual leave and just was saving that up. So by the time I was at like the 10, 11 year mark, I was going to get paid something like 6 months of my salary plus severance on top of that. Like, it was a huge payout. And they knew that I was like, I'd made it no secret that I was just waiting to get paid. And let me tell you, if you ever want to be made redundant from a company, do not make it clear that you're waiting for a redundancy, because then it is a Mexican standoff. That might be problematic. Then there's a standoff between you and the company, because they know you want out and they don't want to pay you, and you know they don't want to pay you, so you don't want to quit because you want to get paid. And so it led to me literally sitting around for a year with no projects to do. They gave me some busy work to like automate some Linux scripts. And I literally just sat there because my project was that TV project I worked on, and we had ESPN. I would have one monitor up watching either ice hockey, because I was a huge ice hockey fan, on when it was on ESPN, which is rare, but the few times it was, or I would just have Twitch streams up, because to people who don't know like video games, like most of the time it just looked like I was testing the TV product. So I would just sit at my desk watching Twitch all day, and it was fine. Like I was fine to run out the clock on that one, and it worked because after a year of me like. I like the Canucks. I like the Canucks because when I went to Canada in 2010, the 2010-2011 season was the year the Canucks went to the Stanley Cup and then lost to the Bruins, and then their whole city rioted. So I was a fan from watching them play early, like in 2011, before all that happened. I really liked Luongo. I thought he was a cool goalie. I liked a bunch of them. Like Burrows was always I was a huge fan of Burrows. I really like that 2010-2011 team. So that's like my Canucks, and like I don't follow it as closely anymore. But yeah, I really like Burrows because he was a huge prick and was chirping at people constantly, and I appreciated that at the time. So yeah, I like the Canucks. Yeah, the Kraken seem cool. I like their logo treatment and stuff. I could probably be convinced to become a Kraken fan as well. Anyway, so that all happened. That all went down in the end of. It was either the start of 2015 or the start of 2016. I feel like it's the start of 2016 I finally got made redundant. And so then basically I had this massive payout, and I'd been working the same job for like 11 years. There you go. So I didn't really want to just launch into another job straight away, and I had money to just kind of like chill for a while. So I mostly just watched Twitch and played video games for a long time, didn't I? And that's how I became friends with Joe playing PUBG, to wrap this story back around to where I was heading. So I played PUBG with Joe, and played in Kate's custom games. And then that was the time James and Serge and Graham and pretty much everyone was playing PUBG at that point in like mid to late 2017. It was the hot shit that everyone was into. So Joe invited me one day to play PUBG with him and James and Serge. Because Joe at the time, I distinctly remember saying that was his dream PUBG team, was the four of us. And like I got to play a couple of games with James and Serge that night, and pretty much straight away James was like, oh, this dude seems cool, and then added me to the friend role on the Lure Discord so that I could get access to their voice channels and play with them again, and we've been friends ever since. So yeah, I became friends with James by playing PUBG, and then over the next couple of years we would play pretty regularly, like while we were playing PUBG anyway. That's obviously not really the thing anymore. And then that led to me doing One More with James. This was all prior to me being a streamer. I think even One More, when we were doing the PUBG show week to week, I think that was prior to me being a streamer as well. I think I started streaming after that, and I definitely hadn't started using a camera even once I did. Yeah. So we did the One More show for like, I think at least a year. It was a long time. It started as just James would get some friends and play some PUBG. And then once he became a PUBG partner and had access to the custom games, then we would do it as a community show where people could join in and play in the customs. Yeah. And so that's how James and I are friends. And so after we kind of stopped playing PUBG, like James and I haven't, like, I guess like most of last year, didn't really play many games together. Thank you, Gecko. I hope people enjoyed it. I realized partway through that I was waffling on, and we're again in that situation where it's been an hour and I haven't played an actual raid. But hopefully people enjoy story time. So getting invited by James to play Tarkov with him and teach him that game on the stream was great, because I like Tarkov and I like teaching him that game, and it's been really cool to see people respond to it. But also it was just super cool just to get to hang out with James a couple times a week, and play video games again, because we didn't really have an opportunity to do that on the reg. And I think that's probably like something we'll like try and find ways to do again in future if the stars line up and there's a game that we are both able to play together or want to play together, because I think we had a bunch of fun streaming together. So we'll see how that goes in future. It just sucks that we can't play Tarkov together, because that would have been a very different show if we were able to duo for 15 episodes of 3 hours each. Magic Legends. I imagine he would play that with his Magic friends, probably. I want to check that out, though. That comes out in open beta, like, tomorrow, right? Or 2 days from now, I guess, if it's US time. But definitely soon. Yeah. 23rd, yeah. Diablo 2 End or 4, yeah. Everyone's bombing codes out Monday. Yeah, so that's the thing I don't get. I've seen people saying, like, oh, I'm going to have 100 beta codes, but it said open beta. Open beta means you can just play. Are they really doing an open beta that you can't just immediately sign up and start playing, that you need a code for? Because look, I know people rage about like the word beta being like useless and it's just a tech. It's now what was a demo is now a beta, and like the whole thing is lost its meaning. It's open beta. Anyone get it? It fucking better be. If they say open beta and they're still giving out keys, then I'm going to kick off, because I'm sorry. No, that's not how words work. If you say it's an open door and the door is closed, you fucked up. That's all I'm saying. I assume the codes were like you get in early.
I'm very invested in Funko's turnips. Thank you very much.
Guys, Potato, thank you for the 200 bits. But you're right. Like, I've definitely seen people saying
story time.
They have codes to give away, and so I don't understand. It's like free stuff during the beta, maybe, but then I would say like codes for free stuff during the beta. Like they said, like they'll have beta codes. Streamers are given key to allow early access tomorrow. Regular. Oh, okay, so it's just a day early. Oh, that's totally fine then. That's totally fine. Yeah. Okay. I mean, even a day early, like, is still code worthy. So, I don't know what pistol I want to use. Like, I normally would take the FN. The FN's kind of expensive, though. I mean, yeah, sure, we'll use the FN.
Look at all those chickens.
Hi.
Hi, Max. How's it going? See, this makes me want to do that. I don't know why I'm bringing that. Like that. I don't need to like stress over grenade kills anymore, because oh, we also don't want to wear this anymore. We want to go back to wearing. Wait, what happened? What happened to? Did I die with my armor yesterday? Did I die on woods? I don't think I did. I still have the gun. What happened to my hex armor? Oh, I took the hex armor into a factory and died, didn't I? That's what happened. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, again. That is totally what happened.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Lady, welcome. Hello. Oops. Okay. Oh, we did. One thing I did want to do is replace the scope I've been using, if it's not sold out, which lately has been. All right. Now we got a lot of voodoos to work with, because these were sold out the last couple of days when I tried to buy them, so not going to have that problem anymore. make sure these are going to work for... Or actually... I'm going to buy a couple of these and see what the difference is. Where is it? It's in here, isn't it? Okay, so let's put that on that. Let's put that on that, and then oh. So what goes on you? Loophole, huh? Okay. What is that little sergeant? Oh, she says, look at all those chickens. No, it's not from seagulls. It's from a vine. I can find it. Because I guess it doesn't, yeah, without the video, it doesn't make any sense. Because it's just someone saying, look at all those chickens. Hang on. Okay, so this is the vine. Oh, it still fucking gets me. Oh, that's good shit. Okay. So what I'm looking at here, we got the Voodoo now. This is a really good long range snipe and scope with a nice little close range view. And then it has this 1x for up close and personal. And then if we go to this one, this is the other option. See, the problem I have with this scope is look how much of the edge is like the peripheral is just shredded in darkness because of this weird, I don't know why this scope, it's this scope mount that does this. But you can have a PKO6 on top for close quarters. Unless you run out of ammo. But that one's pretty good. It does take up a lot of the bottom of the screen, but like, hi, welcome back. Oh, my arm stamina's gone too. Why? Oh, did you not get fed? Oh no, you just want human water. No. No. It's not an invitation to walk out further to get the human water. No. Do you want to come sit out? I don't know if people have seen you today. Oh, you were here for a second, weren't you? Do you want to come out here? You can do it. No, I'm not. She always gets scared if I put my hand out, like I'm telling her not to come back out. Okay, she's sitting down now in protest, so. Does Boros ever come into play in this game? It does matter, yes, because the game is one of those games where the gun shoots where the barrel is pointing. It's why if you get close to stuff like this, I don't know if I can show it properly. Like, so if we shoot like here, it goes straight. But if we go here, I mean, I guess that's still working the same way it should, but yeah, if you get too close to stuff, like, yeah, see the, and if I was to shoot, now the gun's shooting left instead of shooting forward. Hi. Did you not get fed? Did I forget to feed you in the rush to go live? That's probably what happened, isn't it? Or did you get fed and I'm going to go out there and this is all a ploy? That is also possible. That is also one of your games. I'm not sure which one of these I actually like. I'm pretty sure I don't like this one because of the like vignetting or whatever you want to call the like the shadiness on the side. Oh, nice try. Yeah, it's right there. You just shove your face in the water, huh? That's my water. I don't want tuna juice water. I don't want like gross cat mouth in my water. You have water. You have water out there that is lovingly provided in a bowl at your height. So, whoop. Huh? Yeah. I can go see if you have food, if that's what you... I can never tell. Either she wants food, or she wants human water, or she wants attention, or maybe a combo. Maybe a combo situation. It's hard to tell. She's purring right now, so she's happy. It might be attention. Did you just want attention? It's stream time. It's an hour into stream time, and I haven't actually played a raid. Nope, stay there. What's going on? How's your day doing? Pretty good? Nice little Monday? She's about, like, her health bar for amount of time she'll be held is almost drained at the moment. So in a second, she's going to realize, like, oh, I hate this, and try and get up.
I'm full of chocolate.
Thank you, lady, for the chocolate bits. Oh, is it time? Oh, no, you're like settling in. Oh, she's happy. Nope, there she goes.
Good job, mate.
There she goes. The ATF, thank you for the follow. All right, let's go see if you have tuna juice. I'll go see that because it's going to need to happen if that is the case. So I'll be back. Enjoy these chill Zelda beats. I'll make sure that she is adequately tuna juiced, and then we'll get into a raid. Don't go away.
A few moments later.
Funko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. So yeah, I don't know which of these. I have a feeling this one, the one with the vignetting, is because it can be a PKO 6 on top, which is actually also kind of a little pricey. I think. So We'll probably try... Well, there's just not a lot of room in here. Okay. Go like that. And put in my airframe. Okay. I think that's pretty good. We'll probably do a scav run to warm up though. As is tradition. And there's a bunch of shit here. Oof, okay. Stream caption seems blocked. Ooh, oh, I know why that is. I know why that is. That's a Windows thing. Hang on. Thank you for letting me know. It's because if a microphone isn't the default communication device, now it should work. Kitchen device now should work. Nailed it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, if it's not the default communication like recording device, it doesn't know what to use. I don't think they sell for much. Oh, sell for 10k. Right.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
I think this is broken, and I'm going to have to restart. Yep. Yep. Cool. Cool game, Tarkov. Lady, thank you for the Millhouse bits. Mic is way up. As in, the microphone is very loud. I need more information, and I need more than one person's feedback on that. Because we spent half an hour doing the sound balancing earlier. You're loud. Okay. That's right. I found what it was. You are correct. Yeah, it changed Windows changed the microphone level from 85 to 100. Yeah, that'll be back to normal now. Thank you. Yeah, it's weird that just setting it to default then, like, I guess set as default is not set to default. Yeah, I don't know. It's all right. Easy catch, easy fix. It's a common culprit, unfortunately. And this is the last stream of my scheduled week. Tomorrow I have a day off. But tomorrow, if you're looking for Tarkov action, I believe James is doing his Monday solo Tarkov for one more over on the twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun at around 8. I think he's doing that. I haven't checked their schedule or anything, but that's usually the case. Windows has been pretty good for a while, but yeah, this update last night was rough. I watched Ben stream last night, and he was having all sorts of audio issues that he needed. Not like terrible ones. It just was a lot of busy work to fix. It's funny. I was actually thinking, like, at the time, like, I would be super curious how he does his audio setup. Because I've got mine, which is something that I followed from a YouTube video, and it's just the way I do it. But like, it made me think, like, oh, I bet it would be really interesting to go to like, and like this probably exists, but like, I guess maybe is what TwitchCon is, of like, well, actually probably not. It's probably not like talking about very specific hardware setups, but I'd be super curious, like, to know like all my friends who are like very good at streaming and very professional, like what their individual setups are, and like to go through like, here's how I do thing, here's the programs I use, here's how this is set up, here's like the layout of my stuff. And like, I don't know, that's probably not something that a lot of people would find interesting, but like I would find it super interesting, and it would be potentially very educational. So that would be a cool thing. But then everyone's very busy, and taking time out of their day to do that is not always possible. Everyday carry, but for stream tech. Exactly. It'd be something like, I know like some hobby streamers and stuff that I follow have done that sort of thing for like, when they're like, you know, out of content ideas, and they're like, okay, here's how I do my like midwinter minis. Just recently did one of like all the different like stuff they've used, from like cameras to lighting, and different sections of the office for storage and different things like that. And I found it really, really interesting, actually. So I'd love to see the gaming version of that, especially someone like Ben, who has like does game streams, but then also does like paper magic streams, but also like hobby streams. And like, I think he's done cooking and ring fit. Like, he's done a lot of different stuff. So I'd be curious about that. Yeah. Like the Loading Ready Run did some great ones for the new studio and different things like that. Which is like less on the useful side and more just interesting, because they're like a production scale studio, right, where they have like black magic cameras and overhead lighting rigs and lav mics, and like so involved. So it's like fascinating, but not practical for what I'm doing, you know. Ben has like 6 webcams. Yeah, I mean, I have 3 that I have used over the last year. I have the main camera now, and then I have 2 Logitech cams. The Logitech cams aren't amazing quality, but they do work for things that, like, I'm sure what Ben is doing with like the dog cam and stuff like that. My main thing is lighting. Like, I'm pretty happy with the lighting, the ring lights that I have now, but I don't have an easy way to like if I could do this setup again, which would involve taking everything apart and moving everything, which is too much effort, I would maybe, instead of having my desk like very close to the wall, like bring it in, like bring it this way back like 3 inches or something, and have a little bit of clearance to maybe get a stand in behind for some like lighting this way. I don't know. I actually kind of need lighting here. This is the dark part, and I have a ring light that I could put there. I might actually muck around with that on my days off coming up here. Okay, well, you can go. I think one of these, is it this tent? You can find meds up there, I think. Or is it in here? No, it is that other one. Yeah, one of these has like med spawn, which can be useful. Probably there too. You find like a whole ass Solera and stuff. I think about spending some more money on my stream setup. Need a better camera, but I'd love to spend like $500 on a mic. I think especially for your stream, Max, whether you're doing like music and stuff, like a mic, like that's what I did. I had a very good mic long before I had, not like a $500 mic. So I use an Audio-Technica AT2020, I believe it's called, the USB version, not the XLR. And I've had this mic for, I think, like 10 years. It's like the first model of the AT USB. And I'm told my mic sounds pretty good. It has a windsock on it for a pop filter. It's not a pop filter, it's a windsock, but it functions as the same. I would like an XLR. It's so expensive. The XLR mic is expensive. The thing you need to mix it as well is also expensive. So like it's just money across the board. So I more recently decided to put that money into a mirrorless camera instead. Lady, thank you for the grenade bits. This is all looted. We have no bag as well. Yeah, we're just going to go back the other way and head to Emacom. 13 minutes, okay. I'm not familiar with either of those, but if you're happy with how it sounds, that's the main thing. People forgive bad video, but they'll never forgive bad audio. Pretty much, yes. And that I don't remember if I got that from Vinny, but I definitely had heard that sentiment before as well. We don't even have Magnum. We have the worst buckshot, so... Read those cases with grenades. Pretty gross. I don't like the sound of that at all. I'm pretty happy with my mic. Like, that's probably the next thing I would look at upgrading, but I would need to be earning way more money than I currently do, because I would probably try and go for one of those, like the mic that everyone has, the Shure SM8 or whatever it is, the one with like the pointy thing with the little cable that attaches to the arm and whatnot. But I think that's like $800 just by itself, and then you need, a lot of people then have a Go XLR, which again is like an Xbox amount of money. So, and it's for like such a marginally good, like it would sound better, no doubt. And I love the idea of having a hardware mixer to like be able to just manually slide up and down on audio. But money, basically. Like that's a whole video card I could upgrade. Too good for screws, huh? Or screw nuts. Yeah, I don't think it'd be different if I was recording podcasts or something, but I think even then this mic could probably be pretty fine. And I'm sure I could look and see, like, not just default to, oh, that's the one everyone gets, so I'll get that one because it's expensive for that reason. And actually look and research and see, like, what is something that would be comparable in sound quality for probably much less money. Lady, thank you for the grenade bits that freaked me out a little bit again. And leave that Marlboro. This is looking like a pretty pants scav run between no backpack and all these caches having been hit. With a bit of luck, maybe the one. I mean, but even if the ones on this side haven't been hit, like I'm basically full now. So I need to kill a scav to get a backpack, and there are no scavs out where I'm running. So I don't know what I hope to accomplish here, really. Bandwidth is being a much realer bottleneck. I mean, sort of. Like, I would never do a 4K stream, but that's because Twitch doesn't really support 4K streams. I've only just really done 1080, and I think it looks fine, question mark? The weird thing to me is that Twitch is now starting to support 1440p as a res, but still only allows 6K bitrate. Which is bonkers. Like, 6K is barely enough for 1080. Let alone 2K. Oh, well, yeah, okay. So, I don't know. I'm very happy with my stream setup. The camera was a big improvement, I think. in the visual quality of this. And especially for the hobby stuff that I want to do is, you know, that's the main reason. Just control loot it like a smart person. Someone definitely hit these along the way, so I'm not expecting we'll get any Mondo value here. Or hit some. Oh, I guess actually maybe they just... Okay. That's definitely them putting that in, because there wouldn't be 3 stacks of shotguns like that. It's rare that when the game spawns ammo, it's a max stack, let alone 3. I think that's someone putting stuff in there. Yeah, we have nothing that I care about. Everything I have right now would just get vended. Bit of a sadness scav run here, unfortunately. Ooh, lady, thank you for the grenade bits. They could have had a backpack full of shotgun ammo, yeah, for strength training. What is that to my right? Is that a gun? Oh, free gun, I suppose. Sometimes there's food. Or a little bits of healing. We don't need that though. That happened, map, yeah. I was extracting from dorms, and so I went to lay down in a bush next to the car while I waited for the timer, and heard a grenade go tink tink next to me, and just looked at chat to see the message, and then exploded. So that has already taken place. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Still kind of hate interchange. Had a run yesterday. I was leaving the mall with 4 minutes left and someone attacked me. I killed them, but then missed getting out by about 30 seconds. Yeah. Interchange is, yeah, interchange be like that right now. It is not, it has at one point been my favorite map. It is not my favorite map currently. Yeah, it is, it's sweaty and it's campy and there's too much money to be had, so it's very popular. All right, so I'll hold on to the screw nut, Zibbo. I think Action SX is pretty bad. Yeah. Everything else can just get vended. Oh, we're so close to the 5th slot as well. Let's sell some stuff and get even closer. Oh, excuse me. Ah. Oh no, we've been undercut. Fuck. So now the decision is, do we leave this and hope it eventually sells? It's not going to. I'm going to have to remove it and then we'll take a loyalty hit, unfortunately. Hopefully it's not too bad. And I think the good news that I announced and then had to unannounce and then we'll be announcing very soon, I think is probably actually going to happen tomorrow. Because I have a feeling when they said they were going to announce it Monday, they mean US Monday, not our Monday, which is today. So I'm guessing it will get announced tomorrow. So like, yeah, I announced something and then quickly got a message like an hour later saying, hey, can you hold off on announcing because we want to do an announce. I mean, it makes sense. Like that's why when I read them email talking about it, I was like reading every inch of the email, reading the terms and conditions, looking for like an embargo of like you can announce this at after X. And didn't find one. And then as soon as I posted about it an hour later, they were like, "Hey, can we wait on that?" And I'm like, "Oh fuck." Well, it's funny, Insanity, because it's an Australian running it, so that's the thing that gets me is like. Anyway, they should have been clear. No, like no one's mad about it or anything. Like as far as I know, that's the last thing they posted was just, yeah, hold off on announcing until Monday. So we're just waiting on that at this point. I need the. If you have any problems with like stuff not showing up, like whether it's mail or like resetting anything, doing like you can either quit the client and reload it, but I find it's quicker to just start a raid and then back out immediately, and then it like reloads the menu, and so that can sometimes fix weird bugs. Exactly. Congratulations on Redacted. It is good news. So we just got to wait till tomorrow to celebrate. There, and now the item's there. Yes. We can neither confirm nor deny that. Righto. Couple of things we want to do before we get in. I forgot to put a filter in. I think we do have some time left on the last one, but I will put another one in. And another scav vest craft. Righto. That would solve a lot of issues right now. Our Prime Minister fucking sucks. Just a real garbage human. Did I get undercut already? You motherfuckers. Alright, I'm not taking this one down if this gets undercut to shit. I'm just leaving it there. Yeah, we did lose a lot of rep from that. I can't afford to have that get undercut, really. All right, I need to go to the bathroom real quick before we kick this off. Can you purchase your own stuff? No. No, you can only remove. All right, hang out a sec. I just need to go to the bathroom before we get into a raid, because otherwise it'll be an excruciating raid. And I'll be back. And for the meantime, enjoy how good my character looks. All right, I'll be back. Okay. How are we doing on this album, too? Oh, okay. We're just going through Pokemon now. Okay, cool. Can I buy any of the new clothes? I don't know if I've checked this since I hit 45. Oh, yeah, this is the one that I could buy at 45. I mean, this might be good for woods. It's not exactly... That matches. That's at 48. Okay. What do you reckon? I like this because it matches. It's the same camo pattern. And remember, like, that we're bearing a rig and stuff over our chest, so we won't really see that part. But there's this one, but I don't like how light it is. You know? Looks a little washed out. So, like, if we go like that. It's not terrible. It's all kind of like the same color. Whereas if we go with that. See, I think I like that better. Yeah, I think I like that better. Oh, little SKS scav. Windy conditions, huh? Whoops. That would have been bad if I came in with an extra armor and like 3 scopes that I didn't need to bring. Yeah. All right. An hour and 46 into the stream. The first actual PMC raid. I'm great. I'm great at being a Tarkov streamer. Still on the 3 PMC dream. Yeah, like unless we run into like a duo that I kill both of, like this quest is so difficult. If we get a really, really nice day, I could go up on Sniper Mountain and maybe do some work, but I feel like on a really, really nice day, it's easier to see me up there. So like, hard to say, you know? We will probably, I can't guarantee, but we've got a very good chance of having fun. That's the main thing. Guess we are also using a new scope. So if we get a clear day, we can do some very long range shooting from the top, potentially. This can zero out beyond 200 meters too. Although, like I've been trying to watch some guides for this quest, and the guides aren't really much. It's mostly just rush a spawn at the start to get 1 kill, and then you only need to get 2, which isn't too bad. You can kill a duo or something. How many PMCs are on this map? I feel like a dozen, maybe more. But it's so big. Like, that's the problem, is that it's so spread out. The logging camp is a natural focal point. And I do need to kill Sturman 25 times to get the Mark 18 purchase. It's not like Kappa. It's not part of the Kappa quest, but there is a bonus there where we can kill Sturman as well as a mini goal. So, you know, we got some stuff. Mostly we just have fun playing woods. If it's a nice day, I would like... we haven't yet had a like crystal clear woods day. Like all yesterday it was either foggy or cloudy or... Okay, so this is pretty crystal clear. We also got the really close spawn to the fob. So I'm just watching to see if someone spawned over in there, because that can happen. It's a scab. That's not good, because that means if anyone heard that, they're on edge now. I thought I maybe saw someone over there, but I think it was just an anti-aliasing glitch. It was definitely a scav. Yep. This is a much longer scope. So I think that was someone just taking out the sniper scav. So we could maybe do some counter sniping. Doesn't look like anyone spawned over here and wants to come loot the fob, so there's basically nothing. Ah, that's not true. I was going to say there's nothing I'd remove for... Grab some meds and stuff before we head out of here. Checking here for sugar. Does it public knowledge what his kill count was for his official submission? Yes, it's on YouTube, and you can just ask and I'll say it was 22. It's a little closer. Like that. Shouldn't have missed that. You should take that loot, it's worth 10k. Doesn't matter, it's all 10k. Not always true. I heard a crunchy footstep that wasn't me.
Ты куда пошел?
He got me pretty good, but it's in the arm, so it's okay. Actually, we don't want all of that up there. Oh, I brought 3 mags. That's a little... unnecessary, but that's okay. Oh. That was silly of me. Yeah. I did think about James as I did that jump. I was like, I'm going to try this jump again. I fucked it up last time, and I made fun of James when he fucked it up, so... sounds so close. But it's hard to tell because it's a loud-ass Remington. I've spent so long here just looting this place too. And I'm now overweight just from food and meds. Like, I'm pretty sure there's someone in this forest here shooting at the logging camp. But they're probably set up somewhere, so I don't want to just, like, creep up in there. So I'm thinking about getting up on this rock. That suppressed gun was kind of close. Sounded like a VSS or something. I feel like getting up here is way more exposed though than going up top. But then I worry that the shots I heard were at the main ramp up there. So what I really want to do is run around the ramp and then get to the defensive overlook. It's definitely all quiet down here. Yeah, woods is like that though. Like that never really changes, even when you know your way around it. Rich extraction or outskirts, huh? Well, I think we just push up here and hope. I don't think that's up here, but
Sniping's a good job, mate.
oh yeah, thank you for the follow. Right, so there's no one up here.
Look at all those chickens.
Mad Chicken, thank you for that rich Prime sub. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Thank you for your support and choosing to use your Bezos bucks on me. Bunny Fiend.
That was nasty, dude.
Bunny Fiend, thank you for the gift subs. I will finish this jump and congratulate everyone in a minute because I don't want to get stuck up here. I want to be here and be safe. Bunny Fiend, thank you for gifting a sub to Chronically Poor, Dude Lord, Sir Muskrat, or Senior Muskrat, and Booty Slapper and Shadowy Eon. Welcome one and all to the Funky Bunch. Bunny Fiend, thank you so much. That's very generous of you. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate the gift subs though. I hope you're having a good evening. Weekend, evening, day. Whatever the case may be. It's a scav. It's pretty late to be coming up here, honestly. But look how much nicer this site is compared to the Valday at this distance. And the conditions, like no fog. Still on Tarkov shooter, yeah. Mostly I've just been looting the forward operating base this time around. He actually has a scope on his thing. I don't think that got him. It also might get me killed. I don't know if, like, I should use zeroing or just learn mil dots. Need stuff to shoot at either way, so we're just going to probably chill here. The problem with the clear day is it's good for sniping. It's also good for seeing me up here and shooting me. Finish your own book, starting new book tomorrow. Time for sleep. Have a good sleep. I hope you enjoyed the book. Thank you for the gift subs once again. Must be back in the forest back there. So I think, yeah, I'm definitely learning that like this play of like even on a crisp, clear day, unless I got here at the start, yeah, like they're all fighting down there now. Which is where I need to go to extract, so... Just wanted to kind of... yeah, but that's the thing is like now I'm like, this is 200 or 3, like... At least 200. This is more like 300, I think. Depends on the scope too. Like this one you can't really range, but this is the close range one. This is for shooting at distance where it does have the old mil dots. I think what I'll do is I'll chill here for a while just to get practice now that we're up here. So if I'm at 100, that's probably like... Okay, he's dead on. So at with zeroing to 100, which I think is good standard zeroing, we know that the ramp is the first dot down. I think. We'll look later and see if that's a headshot, but... use that as bait. See if we can get Mr. Remington to come back. Just a little grenade chum for the waters. Because yeah, the benefits of like zeroing is you don't have to account for it. Like you can just learn the ranges and set the zeroing and then be pretty accurate with your shots. The downside is it takes time to take your hand off the mouse, go page up, page down. We can do 300 as the max. So I think if I was shooting like here, I would probably do 300. Because otherwise, like, it's probably like... But the benefit of using the mil dots is you can just like look at someone, go, that's probably 300. You use the third dot or whatever. If his head is like right there, if his head is like right there, we just put the third dot on it and then go for it. But yeah, I think this map is pretty dead now. 25 minutes left and we play a Scav City, and player Scavs don't really go to a logging camp. You can see not even real Scavs spawning at logging camp. But this is what I mean by when it's clear. Like we can see all the way back to where we spawned with a tank. That's the forward operating base there. So that when I was in that tower, I was looking up here to see, and I could technically have been shot by this. What's your scroll wheel set to? That's a way to change? The default of changing speed. You can see it in the bottom left. Changing my speed. Kind of cap are we working on? The Kappa container. I think I must have hit him, but not enough to kill him. I must have hit him in the arm. Oh, what part? So this one is the Tarkov shooter, which is kill 3 PMCs in a single raid. And I'm learning that like my way of doing Shooter Born in Heaven kind of doesn't work for the Tarkov shooter of 3 kills in a single raid, because you need to act quickly and run towards gunshots. You need to be more aggressive. This raid, I mostly like looted forward operating base for all this shit, and I'm happy with this loot if we can get out. So pretty soon we'll probably start heading off towards bunker to leave. Just wanted to see if we'd get any, like now I'm up here just for practice really, to like work on my zeroing and work on my aiming, and I haven't really shot the DVL or this ammo much. So yeah, being proactive, not reactive, exactly. It's also just luck, like, oh, it has to be this map. Yeah, it's on woods specifically. Because, yeah, that would also make it. I mean, I think if that, what the goal of it is, the Tarkov shooter questline is a sniping, bolt action sniping questline. So letting you do it on factory would be dumb. It defeats the it defeats the spirit. It's not in the spirit of the quest. That's why they most recently changed it to allow you to use a bolt action rifle instead of a Mosin. It used to be with a Mosin specifically. So this wipe, they changed this quest line. Instead of saying Mosin, now says bolt action rifle. So you can use a DVL, you can use an SV98, you can use the T5000 or whatever it's called. Which is good because it's still in the spirit of the quest. It's still using a bolt action sniper to get sick headshots and be a cool sniper boy. But a lot of people have said, well, couldn't we just do it on like Shoreline or Interchange? You know, that's still in the spirit. Factory is not. Labs is not. But couldn't we do it on something that's not Woods? Because the problem with Woods is they've doubled the size of the map now. I wonder if they should drop it down to 2 kills considering how big the map is. I mean, I agree. I understand why they don't, because it's the final Tarkov shooter one and they want it to be impressive. But Nikita is also kind of a dick about that stuff. In terms of like, I get it. Like, people complain about this quest, but it is the last of the shooter quest, the sniper quest lines, right? Like, it's kind of appropriate that it's like, it's going to feel like a fucking fist pump moment when we do it. Part of it is going to be luck that we run into a duo or a trio, which will really help. But I don't hate playing Woods. Like, I really like this map, and I like using bolt actions, even though they're not really effective in terms of meta. Yes, the Tarkov shooter is one of the ones required for Kappa. So the ones that we need to hit for Kappa is a couple of easy ones, like going to Resort and finding the hidden cargo thing for Peacekeeper. That's super easy. Killing scavs wearing the respirator within 60 meters on Interchange. That'll just take time. We can do that. That's not a problem. The 3 kills on Woods, this one. Yeah, it did start on a smaller map with more contained like players. It was definitely much easier last wipe, which is why I believe I actually finished this one last wipe. So this Woods one, 3 PMCs in one raid. Insomnia, which is to kill 30 PMCs between 10 PM and 5 AM on any map with any weapon. Just kill them at night. So we'll do a lot of night raids coming up. Oh, that was a good lead. Pretty happy with that one. We're probably going to go now. I've been shooting traces from the same spot for a little bit here.
Look at all those chickens.
Ogear 300, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. For a brand new member of the Funky Bunch, enjoy those emotes. Thank you for your support. I hope you're having a good day. And Test Drive is one of the last ones as well. Test Drive is to use an M1A with a Reaper and kill 5 PMCs, the thermal site. So I did consider that for Woods. Like, we could come at night with a thermal and try and get 3 PMC kills. Because that would also help for the Insomnia kills as well. I don't know if I want to drop $800,000 on a thermal scope just to lose it. But that is an option for getting our 3 PMC kills. We might come here with a thermal and a suppressed M1A and go to work. I mean, I'm also doing this now on Monday. I think this quest is maybe a Saturday, Sunday one for the casuals, you know? For more people being on who aren't like sweaty gamers playing at noon on a Monday. just money, make more. I am in the process of making money. I think I'm up to 7 million. I'm full of fucking all this loot. Just gonna lie in a bush in the hot sun, drinking a couple of liters of milk. Delicious. Yeah, I mean, Wikisum's suggestion of using the short barrel Mosin with the red dot, not a terrible one. But it's still a bolt action, so it's still like if I run face first into someone, I'm gonna get one shot off, and then if they have a full auto gun, I'm dead. So while getting up on the top of a mountain and shooting people is probably not the smartest idea, or at least the most effective way to get 3 kills in a raid, it is a little safer. But it's worth trying. Go in with a cheaper loadout and, well, actually kind of the same loadout, honestly. No one loot these? They might have just left that behind because that sucks. Yeah, they might have. Thought I might have seen someone then. Always find keck tape here. Right. Stamina. 24-week wipe, every 6-week new season. Start with spring, summer, fall, end with winter. Ooh, I like that, with actual different weather. Snow in this game would be interesting. People have asked to be able to like skin their guns and like paint their guns and stuff. For like different camo colors and stuff. If there was snow, they would have to let us do that so we could have like a sick all white. This extract is not up, I believe, but yeah, I still want to loot it before we head out. Three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Takes up more space than it uses. Can I might have exactly enough space. You can actually sell them, I think, because you craft them into bigger bags. Rampant Stag, hello. There, it would have to do footstep tracking, yeah, and like I don't know how the game would handle that. They tried to do it in PUBG and it ended up just being kind of not useful. I mean, it's not tried. They did it in Vikendi and it just wasn't that useful because they stayed around too long, so... Kind of dangerous to do that if it's somewhere on the other side. They just heard a DVL nearby and they know that's a player because a player scav, I don't think, can spawn with a DVL. But I'm pretty sure all players have left the map at this point as well because it's dead quiet. No, kind of uneventful, but we did get some money and stuff out, and we got some XP. Not a bad time. All in all, you know. So that first one was a thorax, not a headshot. Okay. Again, yeah. How's the Tarkov tonight? Going good. Haven't done that much. Like, I've mostly been yakking the first like hour. That was the first actual PMC raid. We'll clear out our inventory and try again. Good conditions for it though. We'll keep it up until the fog sets in. And maybe shits to shoreline or switch to interchange. How cheesy could you get with this quest with you and your 3 Vienna phrase load into woods and then you just have to headshot them with a bolty? So you can't group up and get in because it doesn't count group. It does remember group members. Like it's saying that like it just like a lot of the time when I talk about Tarkov and going in as a group, I usually say like, oh, you get the same spawn and then that's it. That's the only thing that matters for like grouping up. That's not true. The game does know you entered with friends. So any kills you have against them don't count towards quests. So you would have to like go 3, 2, 1, go and try and load into the same map that way, which is pretty hard to do. You also wouldn't be near each other. You'd get random spawns. But you could do that. And people have done that for certain quests to cheese them. For sure. I think like I would have to be stuck on this quest for like at least a month, if not months, for me even to consider doing that. And I would still feel so fucking dirty doing it that way. It's like, it feels like you didn't achieve Kappa, right? Like, people have done that. Definitely people have done that with, getting community members. Like it's more often, I've seen it with, Australian Tarkov streamers that have large Australian communities. Yeah, exactly. So James couldn't do it because he would just be, I mean, you would at least figure out where you were. And if I could get you fast enough, I could still get the headshot. But like I said, it's more of an integrity thing for me of like, I don't want to do it that way. It would feel cheap and it would like, people would say like, oh, congratulations on Kappa. And I'd be like, oh, thanks. Like, you know, like I want to do it right. It's almost the exact same, like when you talk about Twitch partnership and like people being like, oh, why don't you just pay a bot service to like flood your channel with viewers? It's like, one, Twitch isn't that dumb. They can see you doing that and it doesn't work. But two, even if it did work, I wouldn't want to do that because I don't want to get partner just to have partner and not have a community full of cool people hanging out and enjoying the show. That's not what it's about. Like the partnership is good, but it's a reflection of the hard work of like building a community and building a show that people enjoy. No, I know Malazine, but I'm just talking about like the concept in general, because it is something that, you know, I've thought of and I'm sure people would suggest. And that's why I don't do that. Because I've known people who have got Kappa that way. And like, it's also part like with the Twitch partner stuff with like, viewers for Twitch partnership aren't counted if they're from a raid. They're not counted if from embeds on like wiki pages, because some wikis will like embed the top stream for the game they cover. So people used to get a lot of views from that stuff. So like if you went and played like, I don't know, something more obscure, like if you played Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis for that day, and you were the top stream, you might get embedded on the front page for the wiki for that game. And then everyone who loads that wiki at the time would count as a view for the stream. So you would see certain people like play like obscure games and get like bonkers numbers. That's usually a wiki embed. And again, those now, they used to at one point be counted towards viewers for partnership. They're not anymore. Yeah, all the Dark Souls wikis do that. Exactly. Perfect example. So yeah, it's raids don't count. Yes, no, they are. So raids are still good because it brings new people into the stream. It increases the viewer count for when people look in the browser, when they go to like, I want to watch Tarkov, and they go down, you know, the more viewers you have, the higher in that list you appear. So raids are good in that sense. It's just the metric Twitch uses for the achievement for 75 average viewers per month, which is the path to partner, and that unlocks the button to click apply. That achievement doesn't count raids, embeds, hosts, etc. So it can be an instance where, like, if I look at my analytics, I might have averaged, like, for example, yesterday's stream, I think we had an average of like 150. I can't remember now, but yeah, if you get a lot of big raids, your like stream summary might say, oh, you had an average of well, actually yesterday's a bad example because that was an average of 73. But if I look at one of my earlier streams, you know, it might say 150 average viewers, but maybe a lot of those are from raids or from hosts or things like that. So anyway, the reason I bring that up is like, I'm going to feel very proud if we can hit the goal of being Twitch partnership and knowing that I did it without raids counting. Because if you were partnered a couple of years ago, there was a time when all raids counted towards that average for partnership. And so literally you could have someone who had a stream, say if you had 500 average viewers, those people could go through and say, oh, I like the look of this person's vibe. I'm going to raid this person every day for a month, send their average viewer into the sky, and then they'll get Twitch partner. It's not as simple as that, but that's one of the reasons why they made it so that raids don't count towards that partnership metric, because otherwise you could have people just decide, like, I'm going to help this person out and I'm going to make it seem like they have a like wicked popular stream, but it's just because they start the stream 5 minutes before I end, I raid them, they stream for 2 hours and then finish, and they've got this massive average, you know? I understand why they do it. I understand why they do it, Max. And like I said, I'm going to feel very accomplished if I am able to get Twitch partnership, because it's currently never been harder, in my opinion, to get Twitch partner than it is right now, because it's one of those things where more and more people are streaming, especially during the pandemic, because it's a lot of fun and it's a great way to hang out and play games. And because of all these things they keep adding to make, but and to be fair, it's not like Twitch is making Twitch partner harder. What they're doing is adhering to the spirit of Twitch partner. Like, being a Twitch partner means you represent the brand well. Your stream is full of cool humans who hang out, have a good time, you know, represent the values Twitch wants to endorse. And, you know, these limitations of, like, you know, raids don't count towards that metric, and hosts and embeds and all that just helps to enforce that. Because, you know, when you think about it, if you get a bunch of viewers from Twitch embeds, that's fine. But what are the chances they're actually sitting there watching the stream versus they just loaded the wiki page because they wanted to look something up about Dark Souls, you know? So the spirit of that metric of you have 75 average viewers is you have a sizable community watching you day to day, enjoying the show, and all that sort of thing. So it's probably correct that they don't count, you know, even raids, for example. Raids might be someone who turned on that person's stream an hour ago, fell asleep with their phone still open, and yeah, they're still an active viewer. That's probably a bad example, but anyway, you know what I mean? Like, they want it to be, ooh, almost did it again. I don't know if you were here yesterday, James, but I did this exact thing where it wasn't BS ammo, it was BP 762, and I looked here and it was like 1100, and I was like, cool. So I did 11999, and I listed the auction for 12,000 rubles a bullet instead of 1200, and then didn't catch my mistake before I went place offer, and the fee was like 200,000 rubles for putting that auction up by mistake. And this would have been another one. This would have been 70, which isn't too bad. But yeah, do 1399, because I'm so used to just hitting 999, because a lot of things I sell are in the tens of thousands, not this amount. Actually, I think I can get away with doing 15. Yeah, it used to be that you could refresh or remove the referral link in the URL or something to count after a raid. That is not a thing. So that was a thing for a while when people were pushing for partner, was as raids came in, or as people were sending raids to someone they wanted to support to be partner, was to say, hey, when you get over there, refresh the stream or go into the URL and remove the referral link and then reload the page. You can do that. It just doesn't matter. Twitch is smart enough to see that you are part of a raid from one channel into another channel, and then even if you refresh, they know you still just came from a raid. Like, you have to remember, like, Twitch pays their developers quite a lot. It's a really good, like, they pay pretty good market rate for their developers. Having, you know, known friends who work there and know how much they get paid, they pay well for their developers, and and that encourages good talent. And those people aren't dummies. They are not going to be defeated by you hitting refresh and being like, well, guess this is not someone from a raid, better count it. Like, they're good at their job, because they're there to enforce that spirit of that rule, right? Which is that, you know, it's not necessarily the raid that boosted you, it's a community that you build around the stream. So, yeah, there's no easy way to partner. The easy way is to do a good show that people enjoy coming by to check out. You know, building a community that way, and we're doing it. We're doing it, Twitch chat. The stream's been going great. So folks hanging out, enjoying the show, talking in chat, joining the Discord, you know, subscribing to my YouTube channel, checking out the VODs there, checking out the highlights when I eventually get around to posting some. All of that goes to help support me and helps to bring viewers into the chat, because, you know, by subscribing on YouTube and watching videos and stuff there, that increases the chance that YouTube will offer those videos to someone who doesn't know about the stream, who isn't part of the community, and that might bring them into the stream, and they'll hang out and have a good time. You know, so that's a form of support. Hanging out here, you know, it's great when people, you know, gift subs or you know, gift bits and all that, and I appreciate it. But honestly, just hanging out and in chat, being in chat, talking, having a good time is a huge support as well. So I appreciate everyone who comes by on the reg and, you know, when they can, and hangs out and has a good time. That is a huge support to me as well. I mean, pharmacists, there may very well be that. I don't know. Like, they don't speak that openly about, you know, their systems for good reason. So it very well could be that after you're here for a certain time, it does switch over and they count. I don't know. All I know is that we want to have lots of cool humans hanging out in chat and, you know, enjoying Tarkov, because it's a great game, and I'm glad that people do enjoy it as much as I do and enjoy hanging out and watching it. Yeah, so the system works. Oof. Speaking of systems working, Tarkov be lagging. And, you know, we're probably in it for the long haul too, because, like, I think I'm probably going to be able to put an application in for partner pretty soon. I'm like really close to the average, and there's a Warhammer stream sitting on the back end of the 30-day period. James streams for cold hard cash. I mean, it did buy you a computer, so that's fair. And you need to keep Jade in treats, so so I think once that Warhammer stream that's on the tail end of the month here drops out, I have a feeling it might bump the average up enough for me to be able to apply. Thank you, Mad Chicken, for hanging out. Have a good sleep. See you next time. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, like I said, I think we're in for the long haul because I'm pretty confident that this first one, Twitch is going to say, good job, keep it up. We want to see that you can consistently hit partner numbers rather than just, you know, for the first month in 3 years. But you never know, because they, I think, like Australian streamers, because I don't think there are that as many as North America. That's my gut feeling. So you never know. I'm going to apply anyway. Hey, Chekhov, how's it going? But yeah, that's all part of it. Oh, look at all that money. Whoop. 8 million. Cool beans. I did put a filter in before, right? Yeah, cool. Scav case. What do we got? Well, the HK is worth like 60, so that really saved the day there. Longer is not necessarily better either, Max. Like a lot of people, when they're talking, like a lot of what strategy there is for gaming the Twitch partnership process. I've seen people say you should stream less streams per week. You should do like 3 streams, and you should do maybe like 3 hours, basically to try and keep the average up. I don't know. I can't speak to that, the efficacy of that. Like, I would say do what works for you and have a good time and enjoy your stream and do the things you love, and that will all be reflected in the show that you put out and people want to see it, and go that way. That's the way I live my life. But you know, your mileage may vary. Fuck. Oh right, yeah, it is kind of chock-a-block here, isn't it? I guess it's only 50. Still pretty good.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Bricada Abito. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Either a good Sunday or a good Monday, depending which region you're in. I'm having a nice little Monday, hanging out with folks, playing some Tarkov. For those who weren't here earlier, I will probably have a pretty cool announcement tomorrow, although I'm not streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off, and the next day, so I take tomorrow and the next day off, and then I'll be back for 5 days after that. 5 days from 8 p.m. Pacific. But tomorrow I should have a cool announcement for something coming up early next month, which I'm excited about. I'm just waiting for the organizers to announce it, and then I can shout it from my Twitter and what have you. I don't even know, what even is this? Some sort of muzzle brake? I don't know what it's for. I'm guessing it's not worth anything. Nope, sure isn't. Absolutely love the shitties with James. I find watching this game extremely relaxing. I'm glad to hear that. It's one of those things, right? It's kind of like PUBG is kind of similar, where it has a lot of downtime and a lot of peacefulness where you can chat with stream and hang out, and then moments of jump scares and abject terror, which keep it interesting too. It's funny, like I hear from a lot of folks like, oh, I have you on at night when I'm like going to bed. I'm like, really? This game is like full of gunfire and explosions and stuff. But like most of the time it's not. It's just every now and again, and then they just frantically hit the volume button, I guess. Whoops. Can I have space for 4 now? Yay. Start. I'm glad folks enjoyed it. Like, I think the last episode is up on YouTube now, right? So the whole run, I think, is now available to watch. When I am here and dozing, perfectly relaxed. Well, I mean, I'm right now we've got like chill beats and I'm doing hideout stuff, but in a minute I'm going to get into some woods action. Even the gunfire and explosions have a relaxing bit for me for some reason. It's super chill, like a stroll through the park while listening to rock. Well, that's fair. I'm glad that works for folks. I mean, my stream has always kind of been like that, being that, you know, the Australian time zone, and I stream in the afternoon, which is the evening for a lot of people. And Twitch being at what it is, the vast majority of just people on Twitch are North American and Canadian. Like my viewers, if you look at the breakdown, is like mostly North American, then Canada, then Australia, because I'm Australian.
Excuse you.
But at that point, it's down to like
Please
10%.
do not belittle the culture of my people.
And then everything else under that is like single-digit percentages. Hey, Zadish. Luminaire, hello. Welcome, Raiders. From Hosk's, albeit limited research, the best way to Twitch partner is stream a single game 8 to 10 hours a day, stream 67 days a week at the same time, have a gimmick, and have that game be one of the top 3 hottest games that stays at the top 3 games for at least 9 months. Those are also all the ways to burn out and hate streaming. Yeah, I mean, I used to do pretty long, like I used to stream a little bit longer, like 6 to 7 hours, but I found 5 hours is pretty good. Most especially because my ability to play really tails off after 5 hours, I think. So I get worse at the end. 6 to 7 days a week. I've considered adding an extra day. But I really like a couple of days off for a break. And it gives me time to work on other stuff like YouTube, like the hobby stuff. I think I've been thinking about this. Like I've been talking about getting my hobby YouTube videos up and going for ages now, and it will help, but I think I'd be better off with this push to partner doing more highlights of Tarkov for my main YouTube channel to try and bring more people into the stream, and then worry about hobbies as a longer term project. And I think that's going to be a better use of my time. So to that end, I think having those 2 days off to work on those videos probably helps. But that's something I might consider changing, you know, like after this month, maybe adding an extra day. That might hurt for keeping my average up. I don't know. I mean, having a break or not be on camera, I wouldn't do 7 days. Like 7 days is brutal. What did I just pick up? Was that meds or Salewa? It was meds. Okay. So we need to craft a Salewa now. 7 is too much, but 6 I think I could do, especially because I just enjoy playing Tarkov. So it's, you know, I don't think I would find that as taxing. Something to consider anyway. Because I went with the 2 days off when my life was a little different and the 2 days worked for that. But right now, like unless I get fully into doing YouTube editing, which I really should, I still think I could get away with 1 day a week for that. But we'll see. I'm not going to change anything imminently anyway. Watching a stream has not been bad to fall asleep to. It is more the streams that you raid end up being a bit too high energy to stay asleep to. That is fair, because a lot of the people I raid are like Aussies who are like, that's their regular prime time, and they're often at the start of the stream. A lot of the people I raid aren't often people who are like finishing their stream. They're more people who are in the midst of it, and they will be very high energy. Like it's pretty tricky for me to find chill streams when I get done, you know? Depends who is streaming. Depends who is streaming. How was Destiny today, Lair? Sorry, Luminaire. I always get Lair and Luminaire because it's I see Luminaire and it's the same sounds. Luminaire, excuse me. What were you working on? Still grinding power levels? I'm gonna maybe try and play some Destiny this week. I think I kind of like very infrequently play Destiny right now. Do we want to just try? I think we'll give it one more go with the scope and everything before we get stuck into like this tiny monstrosity. Yeah. Yeah. And maybe we'll go with a one that has 4 uses instead of 3. Wake up to him, someone is screaming in your ear. I apologize for that, Malazium. I will try in future to find someone who's maybe a little more chill. But like I said, it is very difficult. Set sleep timers. That is also probably a good idea. I appreciate folks who fall asleep listening to the stream, but that's something I do worry. Well, not worry, but I wonder about, like, if you fall asleep to the stream, like surely you just get woken up to like explosions and yelling or something at some point, right? Like between your series with James and day 9 doing a week with Sakura, I ended up buying the game. Unfortunately, it doesn't run amazing on your laptop. Did manage to extract a scav though. Nice. Yeah, it is. It's like PUBG in the sense of it's not a very well optimized game. So it doesn't run like it will run on like things that are like pretty old systems, but it doesn't run well on them, you know? Oh, there you go. I mean, that you wouldn't have BTTV on mobile though if you're watching from bed, right? Couldn't even get yours to load. Woods crashed 3 times. You gave up. Yeah, I mean, there's probably like some stuff you could try to do for that in terms of like, drivers and game settings, but yeah, unfortunately it just doesn't run great on older setups. I did pick up a chocolate, so if we get one more chocolate, that's not like a good deal, but we can craft sugar. Told to buy RAM. Yeah, the game is a bit RAM intensive. Yeah, that is true. How's fuel doing? Oh, look at that. Yeah. So you really want 16 gig at least. 16 gig should be fine. I think I have 32. Can't remember. Sorry, I have to do something important. One sec. Oh, that's not. Why? Sorry, I just have to buy something very important. Am I reading the schedule right and seeing that you're only on for another hour? No. That is wrong. Which schedule is that? Is that the one in the panel or the one that Twitch has? Because the schedule shouldn't really... The panel schedule I don't think should be set... with a duration. Yeah, it's just start time. So you must be talking about the Twitch one? The Twitch one. I maybe didn't set it up correctly. I'm trying to remember now how you would actually see that. Settings, channel, schedule. It's saying, for me, it's saying that it should go until another 2 hours. It says midnight. I think that might be a weird thing where it like 2 more hours. Yeah, which is about right. Like I usually schedule 5 hours and then sometimes go longer. So that might be like it's cutting off as the end of the week or the end of the day, Malazim, maybe. It looks like it should be set correctly on my screen. But I need to add the next schedule in. I think I set it to repeat. I can't remember. Anyway, let's do another woods raid. It's windy already, so we might now be into the part of the day where you should be seeing the wrong time zone as Arizona does not change daylight saving. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not super familiar with the Twitch schedule because it's a relatively new thing they added. So I'm not 100%. I can tell you that I'll be streaming. I start at the same time, 8 p.m. Pacific, and the rough estimate is 5 hours. Sometimes it'll be more. Because what happened when daylight savings changed is I start the stream an hour earlier for me to keep the start time at 8 p.m. Pacific. So I used to start at noon, but now I start at 11 my time. And I would normally stream to about 5 p.m. And what's been happening is if I was to stream for 5 hours, which is the same amount, I would stop at 4. But I'm just used to going till 5 because then that gives me some time before dinner to like do some stuff and then have dinner and what have you. So I end up usually streaming till about 5 anyway. So it ends up being about 6 hours. We'll change our daylight savings in like 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now, something like that. Oh, excuse me. Yawny. I did not get a great sleep last night. I think tonight, considering I don't stream tomorrow, will be my hopefully catch up on sleep night. It requires me to go to bed at a reasonable time. I've been getting up at about the same time, but I need to also go to sleep at a reasonable time. Either way, I'll probably try and sleep in tomorrow and actually catch up on some sleep. Any programmer tells you that time zones and daylight savings times aren't the worst part of the job, they're lying to you. It's tough for me, like, especially like as an Aussie streamer, like sometimes I feel like just saying when my stream is, like I long ago decided I would just talk about it in terms of Pacific time for Americans and Canadians, because honestly, that's 60% of my audience or more. It might be 70. I haven't looked in a while. How do I see that? Can I see? Yeah. So, for the last 30 days, let's do the last year. Just because. Okay, so for the last year, 59% of my viewers are from the US, 12% from Canada, 10% from Australia, 3% from the UK, 3% from Germany, 1% from New Zealand, and everything else is 1%. If we change that to for 2021, so from January through to today, it's about the same. 60% US, 14% Canada, 9% Australia, 4% UK, on down to 1 and 2% for everything else. So that's why, even though I'm Australian, I always say that stream time in Pacific time. Which feels a bit weird, especially like a lot of the time when I tweet, you know, I do use the Twitch ANZ hashtag, and I'm very, you know, I try to raid Aussie streamers, and I'm huge into supporting like Twitch in Australia. There needs to be more Aussies on Twitch. Like, if anything, just because people like hearing Australian accents. Like, I think one of my biggest parts of my success is that I have an accent that's not European or American. Honestly, I think that's something that people identify or at least like listening to. I think it's a pretty good accent. I think it's relatively pleasant. It's not like harsh. It's pretty chill. And I think that has been a boon. Doesn't hurt exactly. %, accent, 10% personality. That's fair. I'll take it. There's a cache right there. That's why I was checking that. And then next we'll go check the fob. It's a pretty good little hidey hole for hitting people who might loot this. Or at least seeing if anyone's there. Don't mind that site. I think it's pretty good. I used it over the other one where you can put a PKO6 on top, because the one that you can put a PKO6 on top, it vignettes the edges of the scope. It has a big black ring around it and it looks terrible. That and the PKO6 is very expensive. It's another 70k. This one's a little expensive. I think it was like 170 USD, but that's cheaper. It's not 70k. It's a relatively clear day, so I'm going to try and do Snipey Mountain, I think. Because we're also hearing shots that way. It doesn't seem like we're getting... Very curious what the demand is like with PAX Oz. I'd like pretty hard if your whole country's like, nah, we're good. I don't know. I mean, our country, as much as anyone, has a bunch of people who like... are still doing stuff. Like, I think maybe more than most. Like, I mean, at least in the US where they're like, you know, I read a thing the other day where like the city is, the city of... heard footsteps. Is that someone going for... Fuck off. Caches. I was too slow. They were very quick. I probably should have stuck with the red dot. I'm very bad at those reactions. Yeah. Well, we're not getting any of that shit back. What did he hit me with? Same. Okay. Well. Well. It isn't the consequences of my lack of action. It's this thing now, but Paxos would cost you 5k and 2 weeks in quarantine to return home. Yikes. PAX isn't really a gaming convention. Absolutely it is. Of course it is. PAX is for people of all ages. Like, sure, there's a lot of like kids that go, but that's, you know, depends which section you go to. If you spend all your time in the exhibition hall, maybe, but like go to tabletop, go to some of the panels, like all ages. No, Chekhov. Maybe we'll switch it up. Woods, I'm not really feeling Woods. Let's do let's do interchange, get some of those respirator scabs. What do we want to roll for that? Let's use something completely different. What about M4? Yeah, let's go with an M4. I need a grip for it. There we go. Need ears. We have armor. Let's take a tri-zip. Can fit one in there. Yeah, it depends what your definition of kid is too, yeah. To some people in their 20s are kids. No worries, Ricardo. Thank you for hanging out and being awesome. That's not the right person. Not that. We need... Good job pronouncing your made-up name. I appreciate that. I always have a good crack, and then if I'm wrong, I just hope folks like correct me so I can use their preferred version. Good. We can get rid of those. So what do we have for M4s? I don't really want to use these and lose them. So I feel like these are crazy expensive now. Yep. Oops. I don't even know if I need to use 855, honestly. Okay, interchange keys. There we go. PAX wasn't a big pro gaming, or so yeah. I guess it depends. Like PAX is a consumer show. It's not a pro gaming show. It's not a commercial show. It's for the consumer, and I like that. Like if you look at something like the Electronic Boutique Expo when they were doing that, that was very much a commercial, like trying to sell people shit. And it's not to say PAX isn't, but PAX also has like interesting panels to go to. It also has like just go to the tabletop and play some games, play some Magic, play some Warhammer. I don't know if they do wargaming, but they definitely do like board games and stuff. You know, the exposition, the expo area is like showing off new games that, you know, brands do have presence there to show off products and things like that. But the handheld beanbag area just for chilling out, exactly. Like to me, PAX is more about all aspects of having fun gaming, meeting people, playing games. There is some contests and stuff. There's obviously the Meganaut, and there's probably like little tournaments and stuff you can do, like in the LAN area and different things like that. I'm sure they do have some sort of esports stuff. Like they've had league events there, and they've had, I mean, you know, these days probably like Valorant or Overwatch or something like that. But that's not the purpose of it. Yeah, and that's why it's a great show, because you know, prior to PAX, like the only things we had here were those kind of conventions, or like the like Oz Comic Con stuff where you pay celebrities to get a 30-second photo with them and things like that. And to like PAX to me is more in the spirit of like seeing cool people, meeting new people that have shared interests and having a good time. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Do that. Well, PAX Oz is a very different thing from PAXs in the US as well, because we have space at ours. There's room. There's not wall-to-wall people. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what PAX Oz is like this year, because I think like even in a country like ours where we've been relatively pandemic free, or at least when it's happened, we've locked down quickly to contain it. It still feels a little soon for a big convention like that. All right. So I feel really spoiled. Like I've only ever gone to PAX Oz. I haven't yet had to experience, or got to experience. I don't think I would enforce if I've thought this for a while. If I was ever going to go to a PAX in the US, I would probably want it to be PAX West, because I like Seattle, or I like the idea of Seattle. I'd like to go there. But I don't think I would enforce that event. That sounds miserable. But also like just going, like I would probably like pick like one panel that I really wanted to go to, like the Giant Bomb panel. Would definitely be one I'd want to check out, and that would be one that I would queue for hours for. Thank you, Blackcoat. But again, I don't know if I would go. I don't know. I mean, at this stage, like I'm thinking if I do go on a trip to the Pacific Northwest, it's probably going to be for a couple of months at least, because I think I can go for like 3 or 6 months on a visa, or at least to Canada I can, and then probably go for a brief US trip. But a couple of things with the way the US's pandemic is going, probably not going to go into the US, even if I did go. I mean, I guess if I'm vaccinated, like, but then there's also all sorts of other problems with the US. I don't know. Seattle is close enough to Victoria that if I go, I'm probably going to hang out in Victoria a lot. A Seattle trip from Victoria is not too bad. I would go to Vancouver. Yeah, Vancouver is close enough. Yeah, for sure. I think up to 3 months total is usually the limit. I don't know where I got six. Maybe it's 6 months is the work one and 3 months is the tourist. I can't remember. But yeah, it would definitely be for a couple of months. So the goal here is scavs within 60 meters. So we're probably going to avoid the mall for the most part. And making some money as well. I'm going to loot this real quick before someone from the railway spawn runs down and tries to get me. Trying to avoid getting shot from down there. And there actually can be someone in here. It's in the front of tech store section there, is to be expected. With money cases, is there any way to make it some money debt only comes from the case, not full? No. Shrapnel from a nade? Black coat? Maybe it was a stray shot. Oh, they are still running out the front. No idea if I killed that person. Don't really want to stick around to find out. Damn power's not on. Just need to pull money out of any case. I don't know the order from it. It won't pull it from your container, like your documents case or your sick case if it's on your person, but if you put the documents case or the sick case in your stash, it will. And I don't know the priority and the way it pulls it. So I frequently notice that because if I have like multiple docs and sick cases that I switch between depending what map I'm on, I usually like to leave a stack of money in there for car extracts, right? And quite frequently when I go to pull out an old one that's been sitting in my stash for a bit, the money inside has been used. So I don't think there's a way you can tell it like how to order it. Or at least I haven't figured it out. So if you do, I guess let me know. I don't know if toilet paper is worth taking. I'm basically just waiting for the action to die down. Thank you, Husk. Husk thinks everything is worth 10k. And look, most of the time he's right. But he's not right all the time. He maybe is right enough to just say everything's worth 10k. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm waiting for some of the action to die down, and then we can try and push into the underground area and pick up some scavs. And maybe someone turns the power on and we can loot the weapon crate. Would also be nice. Left to right, top to bottom. No curses, the same order of containers. I mean, I also don't really know why it's an issue, I suppose. Unless, like, it's specifically the instance that I talked about where you've got some docks containers and you want to have those have a stack of cash without it eating it up for purchases. In which case, the answer, unfortunately, I think, is just check it when you go to switch them. Oh. Little semi-auto bullpup gun. Yeah, exactly. It's always best to double check. A good Tarkov lesson in general. Oh, the dragging thing, like, yeah, I don't think there's any way to do that. I mean, if there is, let me know, but I always just kind of stack it manually and drag it manually, and it sucks, and I hate it, and that's Tarkov. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I'll get the crossbows back from insurance. There might be some scabs over there and around the back. I'll go in under here. Another good spot would be to go back out to scav camp, but unless I could go under here all the way, turn on the power, come all the way back, and look. But we're also kind of full. Is the other thing. I definitely have stuff I could drop, but maybe there aren't scavs in this back section. Maybe it's the forward one that's a little bit further along. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know there was a system to it. It makes sense that there's a system, but I guess I just didn't know the system. I don't know if that was 60 meters, actually. I think it was. Yeah, I think it was. Oh, power's on. Thank you, someone. I hope there's not someone else wanting to run and do this as well. USEC armor, MPX. Okay, let's... I don't know if that's worth tossing. Okay. Is that really... Need to get rid of one more. I think that's enough to take this. Yep. Alright, and we're out. Uh-oh. Oh. For a second I thought I was trapped in there. That is Emicom, right? Yep. Night, Mac. Thank you. Have a good sleep. See you later in the week. Or on Discord in the downtime. Because we have a Discord. The Discord is going great. If I want to become a Discord partner, which is another thing that's like probably further down the road, the Discord server needs to have 500 people in it, which is a lot of people. And it needs to have like a certain amount of active chatters. It's a whole thing. But that is also something that is part of my plan for growing the community and growing cool people to hang out with and talk about, you know, Tarkov and Warhammer and fun movies and TV shows and all the things I love. What's the advantage of Discord partner? It it enables it's more like the server and me are a Discord partner. It gives you better voice quality for voice chat. It gives you animated banners and icons. Like it's a bunch of stuff like that. Like it just makes the server a cooler place to hang out, I believe. But I haven't looked into it too much because that's much more of a later goal. I'm focusing on you know, Twitch partnership and growing the community to a size where like we are knocking on, you know, getting closer to knocking on a door of a Discord partnership. For now, we're just kind of, you know, doing our thing. But I don't know if that was a scav. I feel like if it was a scav, they would still be shooting me. Turns out it was a scav. I think they just killed themselves. Time to go. One of them definitely blew themselves up with a nade. I didn't drop that, did I? Oh shit, I did. Where in the fuck? I need that. It's expensive. Okay. I don't think we'll be able to jump up here. Oh, yeah. Just have to do the side jump. Woof. Tick, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Sorry, I was in the midst of some action there. Yeah, so I did kill one, and then the other one naded himself.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Which is pretty funny. Ponehammer, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oof, how was your stream today? I hope you had a good time. Damn, it got killed right outside of Top Brand. Yikes. Middle of the same shit a short time ago. Nice. Are you playing Tarkov today or a different game? Different game, similar shit. Oh, nice. I hope your raids went well then. Nice. We were there to kill scavs. In the end, we only killed 2. But we did get some money out of that. And making money is good too because we got expensive quests coming up. Fortunately, we had to ditch the stock for this. So we'll probably just part this out and sell it, I think. Oh, look at that. It came with a little... wow, that's a really good MPX. I don't think this is... Nah, it's not a good grip. So we'll check the rest of this stuff. But I'm probably thinking we just vendor a lot of it. Like who's buying an upper receiver for an MPX? You know? And what does it vendor for? It is 4 times as much, but I don't know if people are buying it. The barrel will just sell. Like who's building an MPX from scratch? That's kind of where I'm at with that. Like suppressor, yes, because you can get MPXs without the suppressor. And then you want a suppressor. In fact, I think we might have had a second one of them. Yeah, we got 2. So we can put those up in the same auction. We're so close to getting the next getting to 5 slots instead of just 4. Pretty solid. Finished some of the early quests, extracted a few times, got killed 20 feet from extracting another. You know, the usual. That sounds like Tarkov. Man, these trooper armor, now that you can trade them for slicks, I feel like these are worth a lot. So it makes probably looting them from USET camp and that gun container that we just looted worthwhile for sure. The Rotex will sell for a very good amount. That face shield will. MP5 should sell okay. I don't think this is a very popular gun, so I wouldn't be surprised if this doesn't sell too good. It's pretty cheap. Pretty cheap, so it would be worth considering running one, I suppose. It's a good way to fire NATO rounds, M80, M61, etc. You do so much welding now? I could. It's true. Let's start taking a look at what some of these others go for. Oof. 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 Lovely. 222 111. That's a spicy meatball. Which is the one that I... Oh, it's there. I was going to say, I definitely found a 40 round mag that I put the rip ammo in. These ones, oh, these actually are pretty cheap now. Huh. That one will be expensive. Yep, MP7 suppressor. 20k for an alpha. 50k. All right, let's see what some of these vendor for. It's pretty close. The thing is, though, I want that loyalty with the flea, so a lot of these are just gonna, even if they're close to vendor price, I'm still gonna probably want to sell them. It's just tricky with the slots that I have, I guess, because stuff is not selling. Motherfucker. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. That was a good run, money-wise.
Excuse you. Please do not
Hey,
belittle the culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony?
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Bertrand, evening. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Let's do a quick shout clip for Fluck. Oh, not all caps. Raids are going okay. I'm still trying to get Tarkov part 8 done. The 3 PMC kills on woods is kind of kicking my ass. So that's been tough, but we just did a little interchange raid.
I think they're still perfectly fine.
To switch things up. This is an interesting clip. Someone clipped.
Take on Bluehar naked with a golden TT and Kappa. Sounds like a good plan. Okay. I think you could do it with a TT. You could do it with a TT. TT's not bad, y'all.
TT's pretty bad.
I mean, it's shit ammo.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It does a cool flip though when you get it out. You did get him with a TT? Nice. There you go. Fluck is a good Tarkov streamer. He does stream a lot of other stuff, but you'll catch a lot of Tarkov on his channel. Go give him a follow. He's also a fantastic editor, so you'll have seen his work around the internet, I'm sure. And also a good human and a new dad. All of these reasons and more, you should go follow twitch.tv/Fluck and have a good time. He also streams at like odd hours because of #dadlife. So if you're one of my viewers and end up being up late, depending on your region, it may not be late, but you will catch Flux streaming at unusual hours. So chuck him a follow, get that notification, go check out his stream. For those coming in, welcome. We are very close to Kappa. Very, very close to Kappa. I have, let's see. I need to go to Shoreline and get this Terror Group thing done. That's the 3 PMC kills on Woods. I just got Insomnia and Test Drive because I just finished the grenade kills. So I have to kill 30 PMCs. That's why I haven't started on that at all yet. I haven't done any night raids. I need to get the Reaper kills. I was just working on scavs then. We picked up a couple, but that was mostly a money run, trying to make some cash. Peacekeeping mission is not part of it. I do need to get Killer's helmet. I've killed Killer, but I died getting his helmet out. So that we need to work on the Scav boss quest. I'm just like, I just hate, one, I'm not a fan of interchange right now in this wipe. It's too sweaty. And two, everyone is rushing Killer. And I have to be in the right mental state to get into that, like, buying stims and rushing Killer mentality. So we're not there just yet. Today I want to kind of chill out. Today is my last scheduled stream for the week. I take tomorrow and the next day off, but then after that, I'll be back for 5 days in a row. I do 5 days a week from 8 p.m. Pacific. And for those who don't know who I am, I'm Funko. I'm a full-time Australian streamer. Right now, I'm playing mostly Tarkov 258 because people seem to enjoy it and enjoy hanging out, and I enjoy playing it. And this is the closest I've ever been to Kappa. Usually I would tap out on the wipe. I just think this is my 3rd or 4th wipe. I want to say it's my 4th. And normally when I get to like around this couple of months into the wipe, you know, starting to get down to those quests that are pretty challenging or pretty expensive or both, that's usually when I'm like, you know what, I might just play for fun, and then usually I get distracted by another game and go play that. But I got Shooterborn in Heaven done for the first time this wipe. Super stoked about that. And I got the guide done first try. That was fucking huge. I thought that was going to be a real headache. So now we're down to these last couple of, like, you know, challenging quests. I have completed Tarkov Shooter Part 8 before, but that was in Old Woods before they doubled it in size. So now I'm feeling like it's going to be real tough this wipe. I'm considering maybe going nighttime and taking a thermal. I think I've had a couple of opportunities to get it done and just choked. Like I had a spawn near the forward operating base and got there and got up in the guard tower and waited and saw what was a trio, but I only saw 2 of them. So I took one out with a very nice headshot. And then was trying to watch the second one, found him, saw an elbow, and then got downed, and then went back to watch the like playback. And like when I'm looking in with the Valde, I'm like watching 2 guys walking here, and then I look and then shoot one in the head. You see a 3rd guy off in the peripheral outside the scope, just fucking go prone immediately because he panics. And then I'm pretty sure that's who shot me, because the other guy from the 2 ran around behind a rock, and I like moved down from the tower to try and move and get a flank on him in position and all that sort of thing. And I think I just stayed still for the guy who I didn't see to get an easy headshot, and unfortunately took me out, because that would have been a great opportunity to get 3 kills right there. So still plugging away at it, still learning. Hi, Ali. How can I help you? Do you want to come hang out? Cat time? Oh, gross. You cleaned yourself. You're all wet. Gross. Why? Do you think it's food time again? Because it's not. It's really not. you just want cuddles? She hates this. She abides being held for like 30 seconds to a minute. And then she's like, oh, I hate this, and leaves. Isn't that right? I can see she's already looking. She's already like, where can I jump? Where can I go? Look at her. She's like, free me from this torture. Free me from this plane. Oh, 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 where are you going? Oh, you're struggling. You're wriggling. Okay. Just sit there. Just sit there and be chill. If I move this so your butt's not on it. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's nice. I kind of...
Look at all those
Could you
chickens.
just like rotate slightly to the left? Fluff, thank you for that resub for 16 months. Welcome back. Thank you for supporting me and being part of the Funky Bunch. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. I need to... Wait, what? Why did I think it was worth this much? It is not worth this much. Maybe people buy this. I'm worried to put this up and have it sit there forever and not sell.
Funko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Oh, I am on booth, but that's because we're enjoying alley time. You can see her little face here. Chest rubs. Rat chin scratches. You love those. Yeah. All right. I got to sell some more stuff, Ali. Got to make the Tarkov monies. Oh, that's right. I was going to sell this gauge. That was worth what was worth 60. So what is up on offer that we've been horribly undercut on? Yikes. Okay, well, we're going to have to cancel and eat the loyalty loss on some of these. Oops. I knew I should have done it. I'm just going to vendor this stuff. Because I think the problem is we gain on the loyalty amounts here, but then every time I fuck something up and it gets undercut and I have to cancel it, we end up losing money. Oh, you going off to bed? There you go. Yeah. Oh, is that because you want the blind open? No, you just want to chill? Okay, that's allowed. I'll allow it. All in all, a pretty good little money-making trip there. I really love... It'll be interesting to see next wipe, like... I love that weapon container at the outside of Interchange when the power goes up and you can get in there and loot some armor, loot some scopes, loot some suppressors. I think like next wipe, I'll try and pick one up early because I got mine from Twitch drops this time around when Twitch was doing their drop event at the start of the year. I got one of the best things I got was the 21WS weapons container on Interchange. Got the key card. And that has made a lot of money for me over those 15 uses. I think I got 3 left, which is actually 2 left because when it gets down to 1, I'll craft it into the extract key. But it like consistently is like several 100,000 rubles per open. And no one ever like the downside is you need someone to turn the power on, but you know, that raid is a perfect example of we just kind of did our thing around and then as soon as we noticed the power was on, we went and hit it and then extracted. You know, thoroughly worth it. I wouldn't say like, I mean, I'd have to do the math to figure it out. I think even if you had to pay the millions they usually sell for, well, I don't think it's millions. I think it's, well, I guess we'll find out. Let's have a look. XJQ would be good for killer runs. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I hadn't considered that. So if you go to the Intel Center, so it's this. You can make this is the one that opens Killer's Extract, and it's crafted from the WS one, which is the one I have, and some VPX and RFID and some other stuff. Okay, so it's under $1 million right now, which, considering the way inflation is right now, I mean, I guess at the start of a wipe it'd be probably more expensive just because it's hard to find. But yeah, if you consider like it's a container that this weapon container out in the car park, it's a container that contains it has 3 weapon containers in it and a bunch of like scopes and mounts spawns. And early on in the wipe, with gunsmith quests being what they are, I reckon you would get some mad cash if you happen to luck into like a couple of those like 30mm scope mounts. It only spawns on some scab bosses. Oh, is that real? Oh, okay. So you can't get it in jackets and stuff. I feel like in the current interchange gameplay, everyone is making a mad dash for killer or tech stores, so that container is a pretty safe bet for it. It's been a safe bet like all wipe. I've never encountered a single player there, and I've gone there. I mean, I guess I've gone there 12 times so far over the course of the wipe. Lupo mentioned the same thing on his stream. Yeah, it's like totally legit. I think it'd be kind of hard to maybe come across the key, considering like Manfred said, if it only spawns on scab bosses. I was lucky enough to get it from a Twitch drop, but that's like my sleeper key for like if you could get a hold of one for a couple 100,000 rubles or something. You should always do that. Like that would be a goal early. One of my early wipe goals would be trying to snipe that key somehow, because it will pay for itself, no question. Killer, Sturman, and Glucar to be precise. Pick a target. Okay. I'm surprised that it's not more then. Not worth it. Not worth it. Not worth it either. Just... yeah, that's only marginally more to sell it. What are we on to now? Oh, this is the Ghibli album, isn't it? Raid around graphics cards is really frustrating right now because I'm fairly certain I'll never be able to actually get one in a raid. It depends where you go. Like, I'm not really someone who hunts for them, and even I've found them. Like, if you get a good spawn on interchange, you kind of should just go for like the Idea Office, the tech stores if you get a close spawn. Because it is something that even with a standard container, you've got like a surgery kit or some pain meds or something, you can just drag them out and chuck a graphics card in, you know? Found in Raid is tricky. I definitely crafted the last one for my Found in Raid quest from the Intel Center. Because the ones I found often got shoved in a secure container and I often died before I could hand them in. And that's okay because they can just go straight into the Bitcoin rig, you know? So, like, yeah, getting a Found in Raid graphics card is hard, but getting them is doable, and you know, it doesn't happen a lot unless that's your goal and that's what you set out to try and accomplish. Need 3 to even start thinking about a Bitcoin rig. I mean, even just getting one in there, like you get 1 Bitcoin a day, that's worth it. Like I would say the difference between 1 and 3 isn't really that big of a deal. I would probably just put 1 in there, you know? Oh, I got the Bitcoin rig and put a graphics card in before I finished that quest. I think James did too. Like that quest leads to something, but it's not a huge deal. So it's farming part 2, I think, right? No, farming part 3? No, farming part 4? It's farming part 4. So farming part 4 only leads to fertilizers and import. Fertilizers is a level 30 quest to hand over some wires and capacitors, and you get 3 Bitcoins in return and some XP, but it doesn't lead to anything beyond that. Import is a level 35 quest to hand over an RFID and a VPX flash module. It doesn't lead to any future quests, and you get, as a reward, a graphics card, a ReapIR, 3 physical Bitcoins, and 40k. So, like, they're good, but they're also very high level. No, it doesn't block the ability to make the Bitcoin rig. No. So, like, it also, you can put Found in Raid graphics cards in the Bitcoin rig and they don't lose the Found in Raid status. So you could run them in the Bitcoin rig for a while, then take them out and hand them in. Like if you find more graphics cards and then put them in a secure container and die and they don't have the Found in Raid status, you could switch them out with the Found in Raid ones. Like if I go into my Bitcoin rig and go like, if I take out 5, the last 4 have Found in Raid, but 1 doesn't, you know? So you can, like I could, if I found more graphics cards that weren't found in Raid, I would do that. I would take some out until I found one that was found in Raid and then replace it with the non-found in Raid one and sell the found in Raid one on the flea market. So yeah, I'm pretty sure, I would have to go back and check the VODs, but I'm 90% sure I built the Bitcoin rig, threw some graphics cards in there, and then crafted, I think I had handed in 2 as I found them, but then towards the end, I ended up crafting the last one for Found in Raid, and just had the Bitcoin running to make money instead. We are so close. To having 5 slots to sell things. No, I'm not gated on getting them to start the passive economy. Knowing I'm not gated getting them starting the passive economy is making you less salty. Yeah. So like I would say the Bitcoin, once you get to that stage, Bitcoin rig rank 1 isn't too bad to set up, and just throw a single graphics card in there and then you get a Bitcoin a day. And then going from like 1 to like 3 graphics cards is going to reduce it by like an amount, but it's not like a huge amount. So I would just say running with a single graphics card for a while is like totally fine, because that's 800k a day you're getting. And then, you know, completing that quest does unlock some good quests after it. It does give you good rewards, so it is worth doing. But it's not as vital as I would say getting the Bitcoin, bringing money in, the Bitcoin rig. All right. Got Sukra. Yeah, I wasn't quick enough on her reset. Actually, speaking of resets, get more of these going for a scav junk box created craft later tonight. I have more shankers, so I might see if we can pick up God, these are so expensive. How much is a hex grid? I'm wondering if this barter is actually worth it. The answer is almost always yes. It might not actually. Oh, these are getting up to 500k. This one is a bargain at 400, but it's probably gone by now. Yeah. Okay, so it's about 500k for a full one. Probably a little. It's about 500k. The Shankers I already have. The eyes would cost me 5-4. That's 200, and then round frame glasses. It's like 150. That's 350. So it does end up being cheaper if I want a tier 5 armor. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is weird. Let's listen to some lo-fi. Ski hat with eye holes. 1, 2. 4. I don't really want to pay 50k. It's looking like I'm going to have to pay 50k. So that helps me deal with some of the Ushankers I had kicking around after a setup. And those two will probably just sell. So I'm not going to have 5 again. Righto. Could try for more scabs on interchange. Could also try... I think I might want to try better armor. That's what I might want to try. Missing glasses. Okay, now Cargo X Part 3, I think. Yeah, so we're going bottom of west, right? Cargo's in the basement of the West Resort near the pool. Okay, yep. I think this is probably also a... Yeah, so we can probably... I don't know if I need to find it and survive in the same raid. Survive and leave is one of the second requirements, but I might be able to just get the recon and then die and then do a shoreline and survive and extract. That's sometimes an option. So we'll see. But if we're doing shoreline... Oof. I need to figure out which of these shoreline keys I actually need to bring, because some of them are garbage, and I don't want to bring a sick case full of essential shoreline keys. Priority key guide from Pestily. That sounds good. Customs Interchange Labs, Woods Reserve, Shoreline. Is there just... Does he finish with just a list of them? No. Of course, why would he? I mean, he's a YouTuber, he wants you to... Okay, so let's hashtag building the list. Let's build. We definitely want a factory key. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and we know we definitely want the key with tape. So that's the size. Is that really the size? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's actually bigger than that. Right. Okay. So I know we want that. We want ZB14, cottage, HEPA, safe, gas station safe, cottage safe. 112 is the health key. Okay, I definitely know we need that many. Yeah, we want room for dog tags, loot, etc. Keys we find. Health resort office safe key. I think that's what one of these is. Gas station. Oh, I don't even know if I actually have the health resort office. Maybe I don't. Maybe we're buying some keys. Ah, don't have. There we go. Okay. Has a pic on his Twitter if you scroll a bit. Can I just Google for it? Pestily, Twitter, shoreline, keys. No, it's not it. It's okay. I'll just look through this. Health resort office warehouse key. I believe I have that one. Maybe not. Oh, is that the one I just bought? Health resort office. Health resort warehouse office key. Oh, I forgot it. Oh yeah, this is easier, isn't it? Let's go with that. Okay, let's try this out. Oh, nope, I meant to put Spotify back on. Yeah, I turned off music because I was going to be listening to the YouTube thing, but fix that now. Okay, so warehouse management cottage. He puts these kind of low, but yeah, definitely. So 301, because that's a LEDX room. I don't think I own 301. I don't own 301. Okay, we might be able to work that. That is there, and then tape key. 310. Don't own 310. Need to fix that. 205. Don't own 205. 218. Oh, but some of these you don't. This is annoying because some of these keys give you access to the room. Like I'm pretty sure some of these, like 218, I think 219 gives you access to the same room. I mean, I'm actually not going to be there for looting the keys, so this is kind of pointless too. I can probably figure this out another day. I should probably figure this out another day. I don't think this is interesting. Okay, let's take the ones I know I want. And then let's get rid of... So 107 is pretty low on this list. 306 is low. I think it's just for a quest. I guess if it's not even on this list, I know to cut it. So 323 is not on the list. 220 is, but so I think... Let me get this ordered another way. Resort triple two. Tarkov Resort triple two. East Ring triple two. Allows access to 226 via shared balcony. Which is triple two is a... That's west. This is talking about east. Fuck off. So east triple two is a top tier key, but 226 allows access. So if I go to 226, allows access to 222. Okay. Turns out I have both. Well, Pestily did 222. I don't know. That might be a case. Probably in the video, he probably says like, you can do either. But I'd rather than bring both. If it allows access to both, I'll just take it. Okay, so 301. Connected through to room 304. I don't have 304. So let's check and see. I just need to like I shouldn't be worried about what adding keys. Like I'm trying to remove keys more than anything. So 220 and 222, I think. You know what? This is not interesting content. Let's just fuck it. I'm not going to be looting safes. Fuck it. I'm probably not going to woods, but if I do go to woods, I'm going to need that. Is there anything that is like... I think 328 and the health resort utility key are the same. I don't know. We'll just go with that. And then... I don't know. We'll deal with that later. I need to figure out these keys. I bought the sick case a while ago and figured like, oh, this will be my shoreline thing. And then like didn't bother about it. Okay. So going to the bottom of Westling to hit the cargo thingy majiggies and then leave. All right. So this is the last shoreline quest. After a long, I don't want to say love-hate relationship. I mean, I do enjoy playing the outside of shoreline, like the hills, the pier, sniping, all fun. Resort, fucking terrible. And I'll be glad to be done with it. So glad. But yeah, like fighting in resort, shooting in the woods, like moving, all that. Power station, gas station, love it. Great time. Resort, nightmare zone. And like I'd probably feel different about it if I'd even played in a duo, just with some sort of backup. But like I don't know it well, and I feel like it's just got a billion hidey holes for someone to kill you and jump out from. Keep dying trying to extract at lighthouse. The boat pier, you mean? Because it is a risky extract. I don't think I've actually been shot at all trying to hit pier. Oh, the scav extract of lighthouse. Oh, I didn't know that was a scav extract. Trying to get to the roof for signal sucks. I mean, the good thing about that is if once you do it once, if you die, you still have credit for having hit it, right? And then you just need to go in and survive, I believe. I think that's correct. My ear is really annoying me today. I don't know why. Go for lighthouse in the first minutes because it's far too many from still be camping and not risk being mission action. Yeah. Okay. We just kind of had three so far. I've had that and resort as its extracts. I guess I don't scav on shoreline like ever, so that might be why I'm like acting confused because like I wasn't aware that the extracts were so limited. I only really go to interchange and woods and then I was thinking like I don't want to go to resort straight away, but problem is we're on the wrong side. If I want to go to west and get the quest. But we have such a good resort spawn that it's kind of hard not to. Oh, fuck. This is why if you're doing this, you should bring SJ6. I keep seeing like weird flashes of like light and color here. You see that? Cool. People already inside. I think that's it. Yep. Guess now we try and leave and hope no one heard me do this and know exactly what I'm doing. Fuck. I think we're going to make our way to tunnel because we do need to survive and extract. Problem is we're now on the other side where people push into the resort who didn't get as good of a spawn as me might run into us. Pre-med just in case. Some sort of weird lighting bug, yeah. Like texture pop in or something. I don't know if we lose credit for this if we die now. I hope that either way, if we die, we still just have survive and extract shoreline. Because then it's not too bad to finish. So we could check here and see if there's a scav to kill. That would get us the XP for survival. Doesn't sound like it. Unity, I believe. It wasn't originally, but it moved to Unity a little while ago. And there's a move to an updated version of Unity soon in the release pipeline. Someone in the house. They went out the back of the fence and went that way towards the other house. It's okay with me. TBH. Because we're just looking to get a quest and get out. Not having to come back for a bonus raid for no reason. Or having to do it again, which would suck. Not 100% which one it is. I still would be more comfortable if we just got a scav on the way out. So we'll check down here because they can spawn down at this bunker. Or maybe over on the island. I don't want to have to go out to the island to get this kill. Maybe that Mosin shot was shooting the scav. Pretty sure that got him. Well, now that we're here, we may as well loot it. Not going to loot anything that's in the open though. Not going to loot either of the scavs or the boxes for hardware. There's one box there. There's one box in that corner. I just want the weapon cases and the med bags. Just kidding. This one's even sketchier because it's out on the edge. Train the old endurance. Or strength now, because I'm probably overweight. Over capacity.
Found an exit. Let's get out of here.
Egg rolls. Sorry, egg rolls. Egg rolls, of course. Egg rolls, hey. Not much, you know, getting some of these last Kappa quests ticked off. Doing the easy ones before I slam my head against some of the more challenging ones. That is the last shoreline quest. I will have to do this wipe, I believe. Actually, that's not true. Peacekeeping mission has a section that takes place on shoreline, but it doesn't force me to go to the resort, which is nice. Real nice. So that is good. Happy about that. Yay. So now it's just peacekeeping mission left, which is not a Kappa quest. So don't have to worry. I can do that at my leisure when I feel like dressing up like a blueberry. What's your favorite map? All time, probably Factory. This wipe, Woods. I think the Woods expansion is fantastic. They did a great job with it, and I've spent a lot of time on wipe, a lot of time on Woods this wipe. So yeah, this wipe I would say Factory. I mean, sorry, this wipe I would say Woods. We'll just sell MP5. It doesn't sell for much, I don't think. Yeah. Good little gun, though. I like the MP5. Very good early wipe option, especially as a USEC, because you get given a few of them. PST GZH, not PSO GZH, but PST GZH. Fantastic early game 9mm. That'll be my staple come wipe reset for sure. Let's see, so we'll grab stuff that we want to sell. That we know will sell. Because 153 shotguns are super. Oh yeah, we were talking about the video and the game engine the game is made in. Ryan, hello, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Was that a hello and good night to you too, Jeffixy? Are you literally just? I'll message you tomorrow about Destiny stuff. I was going to see what you're doing this week. I know you're busy packing and stuff. Full up already. God damn, these fucking cell slots are killing me. I don't know what this is or if it's worth selling. I don't think so, based on all that red right there. I think not. Probably not worth selling. I don't even know if I can repair this and get money. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Have a good sleep and have a good day at work tomorrow, I think. So that's good. We can cross the shoreline quest off the list. I don't even know if these are worth selling, honestly. Okay. What's the time? Almost 4 o'clock. I got a few raids left. Maybe have another crack at Woods. Maybe have another crack at Interchange. That's not worth it. Don't worry, I got this one. Bye. Have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. It's always good to see you. Can switch those back over if we're going to Interchange. Switch those back over. Night, Max. Have a good one. Yep, all seems fine. Oh, the old TT. That's not worth flea marketing though. Oh. Tomorrow I will have some exciting news to announce, but tomorrow I'm not streaming. So if you'd like to see the announcement tomorrow, follow me on Twitter and make sure you're in the Discord, because I'll put an announcement in the Discord as well. And you can find me between streams, because I'm not streaming tomorrow or the next day, but I'll be back the day after for 5 days in a row. But if you have Tarkov questions or anything like that, you can catch me in the Discord on my days off. I work on stuff and hang out, and I'll probably be in James's chat tomorrow over on Loading Ready Run, watching him play Tarkov. I think he's playing tomorrow. I think someone said earlier it was in the schedule, so I'll be spectating some Tarkov tomorrow, which is always fun. And then announcing something I'm very excited about coming up next month. So stay tuned for that. Let's buy another 4 of these. Hopefully we can fit them. Here we go. This is all I've been doing, is like these little crafts, especially this one in the workbench, like 4 sling bags. You can buy these from level 1 Ragman. They're 2k each, and it makes a Cordura, which sells for about 20k. So for about 10k investment, 8k investment, you make a Cordura. You get some crafting skill towards your player's crafting skill stat, or skill, I guess. And then I alternate that. I've been doing some scav vests because I had a bunch left over from when I was doing setup. Bleach is also very good if you can pick soap, alkali, and baking soda up on the cheap. That's a pretty good one to do. What else is pretty good? Shampoo on occasion, especially if you have water. If you buy water from Therapist for 12k, which is always good to do because you want to stay hydrated in raid. Especially if you read like between raids, if you want to get your hydration back up and then head out into another raid, which I probably could do right now. So for example, I would use like a little bit of this, probably like 10, and that would get me pretty close. Use another 5. Yeah, we're basically full. So you would just have some of these kicking around. You know, if you've got a whole Dilnik bag, you can store them in here, which is good. And you want to use them down until they've got 1 of 60 left. Don't use that last charge, because then you can come into the hideout and use that water with 1 of 60 in it to craft shampoo. Get some soap and use that 1 of 60 water, turn it into 2 shampoo. So that's a way, you know, you want to make the most out of what you're doing with your resources. So, you know, stuff like water, it doesn't care if it's a full water or if it's 1 of 60. As long as it's a water, it'll craft with it. Hey Mag, how's it going? Same thing for, what else? A lot of the med crafts. So for example, the AI2s, when you're making piles of meds, if you use some of it and leave it with like a couple of hit points left, you can always turn that into piles of meds. Another great example is the craft to make Propital. To make 7 Propital, you need 1 ibuprofen, 1 golden star, and I think a couple of piles of meds. I can't remember how much. For these, what you would do is you would just buy golden star off the flea market, buy ibuprofen, find it in raid, whatever works. Use them until they've got 1 charge left, and then craft them into Propital. It just saves you a bit of money and gets you to extract more value out of that. So for example, I have a golden star here with 2 uses left. At some point I'll do a factory run and I'll bring that with me. I'll pre-med at the start of factory, which is always a good idea in case you get legged or something like that. I'll just use the golden star as soon as I spawn and then do that raid, finish up, take it out with 1 use left, and then use that in a craft. That's why I've got this ibuprofen. It's got 6 left. So I'm using this down until I have 1 pill remaining, and then I'll craft with it. You know, try and get the maximum value, as Pimento said. It's always, you know, right now, like that sort of stuff like is not super necessary because, you know, we have the Bitcoin rig maxed out. We're pretty end game. We're making a lot of money between scab box crafts and things like that. But these sort of things are good to get into the habit of doing because we're not always going to be at this stage of the game. At some point, the game's going to wipe and it's going to be a new season. And we're going to need to be making as much money as possible again. So that's why like I like doing scav runs, even though scav runs right now aren't really worth it for me. There's no real point in doing them. It's just fun to practice them. It's fun to practice earning and getting the most value out of my looting and all that sort of thing. Yeah, it's part of Tarkov. God, we're so close. So close. I think with all the crafting and selling I'm going to do over the next little few days while I'm off stream, I think by the time we come back, I will have 5 slots to sell things instead of 4, and it's going to be great. It's going to make selling post-raid, selling big piles of loot much, much easier. I'm very excited for that. So I'm going to go to interchange. I'm going to switch back to the bad helmet. Just in case I want to ditch it for one I find. And we'll keep the Yulak for another time. I did change back to my keys, right? Yep. You got 1 raid left in you before you get super salty about Shoreline. Learning a new map is hard. I mean, I'm that way about Shoreline in general, and I know it pretty well. Don't know the resort too well, but I know Shoreline pretty well. It is that kind of map. Doing a big anxious because you bought a car on Friday. I'm waiting for the DMV stuff to happen and all excited and can't sleep. Oh, I mean, it's good to be excited. I'm sorry you can't sleep. That's what Twitch entertainment is for, I suppose. Night, Kip. Have a good sleep. Excuse me. Shoreline is one that you will just get. You will learn, Eric. Like the game sends you there mid game for a lot of quests, so you are unfortunately or fortunately, depending on your perspective, forced to learn it. So don't worry about that. You will do your time in the Shoreline mines. More woods and custom stuff, yeah. Yeah, you can definitely like hold off you know, until you're like It's only been a couple days since Falcon and Winter Soldier came out, but it still feels like so long until the next episode, until next Friday. I don't know Shoreline, but it seems to me it's a bit big with a fair amount of wasted space. I suppose that's fair. Like if you look at like, I mean, it's okay. It's definitely an older map. You know, I think if you compare Woods as like the Shoreline and Woods are comparable in that they're big outdoor areas. It might have something to do with like the resort. Like I don't know enough about the performance of the game of whether like You know, because Interchange is like a big mall and has a lot of indoor stuff. There's not much on the outside, right? Maybe there's something to the performance of the map with the resort in the middle means the outside of Shoreline has to be a little more sparse. I do like that it is like that. I like that it's kind of like outdoors and woodsy and there's some big open fields and like it makes for some fun long range shooting and stuff. But I mean, I get your point. It is one of the earlier maps. I think they do kind of go back in and do a pass over them. Shoreline would be an interesting one because it had like the biggest thing on Shoreline is the way the river divides it up the middle, right? The river that leads from, or the canal, whatever you want to call it, from gas through power up to resort. And by, you know, you have that line going down the middle. So you either cross, if you need to get from one side of the map to the other, you have to cross at either gas station, power in the middle, just below the resort, just after the resort, or up at the bunker with Rock Passage. And I don't think that's necessarily a problem because you do have a lot of options there. It's different to say the customs problem before customs got expanded, where like you had to pass by dorms or by bus depot and there wasn't really another option. Like there was this middle section of the map at the train line there with New Gas where like everyone on the map at some point had to pass through that section and it was a problem. And when they expanded it to include the stronghold and the new area on the bottom of customs now, it's much better as a result. I don't think Shoreline really has that issue. So it'd be interesting if they did do an update on that map. I mean, like I said, I do not like the resort. I don't mind playing Shoreline if I don't have to go to the resort. So it's not a map to me that's begging for a rework or an expansion. I don't think you could expand it for starters. I think it's as big as it's going to get. But it could potentially be reworked. So that's someone who did start in the corner of Emicon. I don't really need players, and I definitely don't need players during daylight hours, so I don't really want to push and fight that dude. Just gonna let people say custom is better than it was. Absolutely it is, yeah. Because like I said, it was a real issue before. Like you had, because if you spawn on one side, you need to extract on the other, right? So both sides at some point had to cross the map, and there was such a small spot to do it in. So it was really rough as a result. The expansion improved that map immensely. The woods didn't have as big of an issue. I mean, it kind of did. You basically had to pass through logging camp, either on the beach side or on the back side. So I had a similar issue. And woods is vastly improved as a result of this expansion. It does have problems with, like, you know, the quest I'm on of needing to kill PMC players. It's hard to find PMC players because the map is so big now. But the map is still better. It's just, it's a problem with that quest in particular. Like, Woods' expansion is fantastic. God, my ear's so itchy today. Oh, hello. It was actually a pretty good spawn for us for getting scav kills, because what I'm going to do is loot the caches, hope to loot the weapon crate if the power gets turned on. Don't know if I'm going to be that lucky. And then clean up some scavs on the way through scav camp as we head over to railway. I just have to be careful of someone looting the caches in the opposite direction. Like that. Interesting. We walked straight past him. I don't know why he didn't go for me when I was looting the bag. He would have had a free headshot. I'm not wearing a face shield. Fine would still need fixing a bit. Evac need to be more spread and spawns. Yeah, there's not a lot of extracts in the northern part for PMCs. They're still kind of concentrated near the bottom, which I kind of agree with. It's weird that there's one corner of the map up near Scav Bunker that just doesn't have any extract at all. That's a little odd. Like it only has Scav extracts. I am with you there. Yeah, okay, he must have been... No, he's level 33. That's weird. That's weird that there was a level 33 doing a pistol case run with no bag or rig. Like maybe he was coming to do hatchet tech spawn. I think I've like scratched the inside of my ear or something. It's annoying me. Where the razors, we get the contacts back from insurance. Come on, some fucker turn the power on. Because annoyingly, I can't really stay around here waiting for the power to turn on. Going into a raid without healing. Whoops. That's a big whoops. I suppose I should take the manual, even though it's pointless and not worth much. Does someone turn power on, please? I do when I leave power. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go loot this cache, the other one. I'm gonna head to Scav Camp, and I'm gonna keep checking the power. If I am still at Scav Camp when the power comes on, I'll probably come back to loot this. What do you call it? The container. Because if I leave Scav Camp and come back, there's a chance more Scavs spawn. Which is the kills we need. We need like 15 more, I think. This is all like relatively low tier loot so far. And you know, sometimes cache runs be like that. You know, they have a big loot table full of lots of potentially really good stuff, but also a lot of junk. Not every run is $1 million run. Taking a break is good too. Absolutely, Blackcoat, you know. If you're getting tilted, to use a poker term, because you know, a couple of things didn't go your way, it's probably going to affect the way you play future runs, which won't go well as a result. So it's okay, I think, just to take a break and, you know, come back to it another day, take a break, come back to it later that day, whatever the case may be. Saw someone run over down there. I think it was a scav. Just making sure I'm within 60 meters. Yep. Still no power. Sometimes happens that, you know, no one turns power on in a timely manner, and it's not worth hanging around forever just waiting for that. Alright, some stuff we know is not going to be worth it. Doing this just to get the looting XP. You get XP for looting every item once in a raid. It levels up your charisma. I think it levels up your charisma. It definitely levels up your... I think it's charisma. It's not search, because that's for searching like things like this. Filing cabinets, any containers, bodies. Things where it makes this weird searching sound. Yeah, it would be nice if someone had turned on the power, but it doesn't look like we're going to be that lucky. Hopefully we can settle for these caches not having been looted. Is it worth going to power turning on and going back to the place? No, that's a long journey. Like, I mean, it'd be worth money, but that's way too much effort, I think. Which I guess is what you're asking. So, like, no, I don't think that's worth it. It's too... too big of a voyage, in my opinion. Shush is not worth it. Even like if it got turned on now, I don't know if I would go back. You know? Safe room is so not worth buying the card. Probably not buying it, but I mean, it depends how much you play Interchange. If you play Interchange, like there's a lot of value in there. You can get a lot of moonshines, treasure items. Like it probably, over the course of using it, it probably would pay for itself. So like it depends what you consider worth, you know? And like what else are you spending money on? So like if you're playing Interchange a lot, doing killer, looting Kiba, it probably absolutely is worth it. But it depends what state of the game you're at, what your resources are like, how much money you have. I don't like playing Interchange, so that's why I haven't bothered to get one. Actually, that's going to be found in raid, so I shouldn't combine that when I can just... Always good just to take a second to look around, make sure there's no one bearing down on you. Smoke hat. I don't think it's worth more than skull. It's definitely worth more than a plug. Yeah, it's a cool hat, but... we were here to kill scavs. We've got... I think that extract card is an end game item, basically. I think when you are at the end stage of the game, when you're doing interchange either to farm killer or farm Kiba, then you would get that extract card. Oh, people camp outside it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it depends on your region too. Like, I don't know how my region is because I don't really spend a lot of time around that. But like, I haven't really encountered many extract campers at all on Interchange, and I know friends of mine in North America who play, people in the community. You're Aussie as well, okay. So I haven't spent a lot of time in that area to know about our region. So. It's possible. I mean, that would seem like if you were low level starting now, when most of the player base is like mid to end game, probably camping that extract is a good idea because you could get in there, loot stuff real quick, and then just extract straight away, right? And then there's an angry end game player. Or like camp in there and wait to shoot them when they come through the door, you know? Take it when you open it. Yeah. Like, and the thing is, like, camping anything, whether it's camping an extract, camping a regular extract, camping a different extract like that, camping anything in the game is a valid strategy. It can work. The reason I don't like doing it personally is I find it boring. There are plenty of times you'll camp it and nothing will ever come of it, so you just wasted half an hour to 40 minutes of your life, versus playing in other ways that, you know, may or may not work out too, but at least you had fun and you weren't just sitting there waiting, you know? Like, I'll do that when I'm doing sniping and stuff. Like, I did that for some of my Shooterborn in Heavens and hang out with chat and talk with chat. And I think that's okay because that's a little different. But yeah. Zatango, thank you for 5 months. Welcome back to the Funky Bunch for another month. Thank you for your support. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Doesn't have to be my heart. It can be anyone's heart. Yeah, so, you know, we got a couple of scavs on that one. 13 left to go. Blackcoat, thank you for gifting a sub to Super Freaky. Super Freaky, welcome to the Funky Bunch. Thank you, Blackcoat. That's very generous of you. Let's keep those hearts going. Thank you for the gift subs. An entirely empty woods map. Yeah, woods can be like that. People who are like trying to kill Sturman, you know, they'll either leave if he's not up, or you know, if they're like me trying to go for those 3 PMC kills, they might decide that everyone's dead or left and peace out on the map too. Let's see. Do we want to keep going today? Trying to decide, like, at the end of this run, this is a lot of stuff to sort through and sell. It's whether I'm like, okay, do I do this after raid? Do I do this and then do another raid? Or do we call it for the day and then I just sort it this evening? Kind of 50-50. Oh, those are both full, huh? I'm almost to the point where I want to buy another one of these just for all, like, storing all the moonshine and all the crap in here. Would mess up my very nice sorting though. Camping makes them sound bad. They just ambush more unsuspecting people. I mean, that's the second part of that is like, so one part is it's a valid thing. If you want to spend the time and then the way to do it, more power to you. But, and this is something I think I mentioned, Pestily was talking about the other day, like as far as like combat, you know, when you look at real world examples, like ambushing is very standard. Like a lot of like, you know, Warzone stuff is setting up an ambush somewhere where you know the enemy's likely going to be coming through so that you get the jump on them. And that's that's a valid tactic. There aren't many engagements that don't start as an ambush unless you just happen to have 2 opposing forces that just walk into each other, you know, like it's, like, I think like camping to me would be something like hiding in a bathroom in PUBG or hiding in a shed with the door closed with your gun pointed at it, waiting for someone to open it and then just blast them in the face. Like it's sure you can do that. It's not likely to pay off and it's kind of boring. So like that to me is more camping. Like I think in Tarkov, it's very legitimate to pick like a high avenue area, like a loot spawn or a cache and set up there. Like Shooterboard in Heaven is often done that way of people wanting, you know, finding a spot where they're 100 meters away from where they're likely to see someone walking by, you know, one of the choke points on Shoreline or something like that, or the river on Customs, perfect example. That's not camping. That's, you have a specific mission you need to accomplish and you set up to maximize the potential of you accomplishing that mission. Seems fine. You know, like people get mad about it, but like just play better, you know, learn those spots that people are likely to use. Once you get to Shooterborn in Heaven time, check Sniper Mountain on Woods, see if there's anyone up there trying to get snipes. Check, you know, the tower on Shoreline when you're going along past pier. People like me used to sit up there and try and get their headshots. That's how I got 2 of mine. Did I get all 3? No, because one of them I shot on Scav Island. That's right. Yeah. It's not don't get hit. I mean, I know Tango's being making a joke. It's like you can get mad about it, but there's almost always something when you die that you can take away as a lesson that you could have done differently, right? Like it's very rarely entirely the other person's fault unless they're just hacking, right? Like oftentimes there's a lesson to take away for next time to be better and then to learn from the experience. And then that's how you get better as a player, is finding those lessons and thinking about them and you know, sometimes maybe you did do nothing wrong, that you just, you know, like you can't check every corner. You maybe should, but there are going to be times where like you don't check a corner and, you know, every now and again when you don't check it, there's going to be someone there who murders you. That happens to me. Like I've walked through interchange and not checked, like doing that scav run one time. I ran out the back of like heading off to Emacom from interchange, run out the back of, was it Ollie? Goshen, Idea, Ollie. Yeah, ran out the back of Ollie, like where that car is, go down, and there's the weapon crate off to the right, you know, moved off to the right to go loot the weapon crate. And there was a dude tucked in behind the right corner, crouched, leaning, waiting, lit me up and killed me. And, you know, that's like, you know, a lot of people might go like, oh, fucking camper. But like, I could have checked that. And now when I go that way, I do check that corner because, you know, that guy obviously laid an ambush, set it up. I don't know how long he was there. I don't know if he heard me because I probably would have been sprinting towards the exit. Maybe he had been just ahead of me and was looting that weapon crate and then heard me sprinting up from inside and then got there and got ready. You know, it could have been, because that's the thing is like when you run into someone at an extract and they kill you, that's not an extract. Obviously that's on the way to an extract. But as an example, when you run into someone at an extract and they kill you, a lot of people's first reaction is, oh, fucking extract campers, fucking bullshit. But like, how do you know that he wasn't just heading to the extract slightly ahead of you and like heard you coming, or like had to do something for a second and like, or was waiting for a friend, or any number of reasons where he wasn't sitting there for 40 minutes waiting to kill you and just happened to kill you, you know? Like, it's not always the way it seems. Yeah, exactly. Like, for those, yeah, it's like winding the clock down. I guess I was about to say it's more common in American football, but it is totally common in Australian rules football. When you are in the head, they just, you know, kick the ball between them, take easy marks, and wind the clock down. Like it's a valid strategy, and it's when it, you know, when you're playing competitively like that. Like it depends on the a lot of those things depend on the context. Like, you know, like playing for, like I was always liken things back to poker because that's one of the most competitive things I've spent a lot of time doing. Like I'm not much of an esport player, but I've played a lot of tournament poker and things like that. You know, there's a different attitude I take when I'm playing a cash tournament against people I don't know at a casino versus playing in a home game on a Friday night with friends, right? Like one of those is ultra competitive, and the home game's still competitive, but I don't need to do things that like aren't in maybe the spirit of the competition, right? Like if someone in a home game is lifting their cards too high when they're next to me and I can see their hand, I'm going to tell them, hey, you should protect your hand a bit better. Like you're lifting them in a way where I can see what you have. Now I may only tell them like once, and if they keep doing it after that, that's on them for fucking up and not fixing their shit. But in a tournament, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to sit there politely and get that information when it's offered to me and use it as best I can, because that's the environment we're in. We're playing for money. I've invested money in this. I want to earn as much money as I can from this, you know, from my time in this tournament. And if that person's not protecting themselves, that's on them. You know, two different environments. So, wow, this was not worth it. A 4 square item for 5K. This might be one of the worst loot. Does it really vendor for that little? Holy shit. That was a bad pickup. Well, lesson learned. Don't loot that skull. I usually like to get 10K per sell, 12K ideally. That was what? 1250 rubles? Oh, you mean NRL? America's the same. The kickball out, clock comes down. Yeah, happens in many sports. Yeah, exactly. It's a tactic. It's a valid tactic for competitive play. I just started yakking instead of thinking about what we're doing. So I think we can probably call it there for today. I don't want to go through and sort all this. It's going to take too much time. My stash is a mess. I need to fix this up as well. That'll probably do it for today. Thank you for hanging out. I will raid someone to finish up today. I will try and find someone doing some Tarkov games. If you're looking for more Tarky action, let's have a look. Couple different people streaming today. I usually like to try and let's see who I haven't raided in a while. Oh, you know what? I'm going to raid Drino. Drino is on, and I haven't seen him for a hot minute. Drino is an Aussie Tarkov streamer. He's a good dude. We will go check him out. He's on Shoreline right now. And so, I'm not streaming tomorrow or the next day. I'm off for a couple of days. Tomorrow, James will be streaming Tarkov over on Loading Ready Run at 8 p.m. if you want to catch that. I'll be back, not tomorrow, not the next day, the day after, for 5 days in a row, 8 p.m. Pacific, Tarkov action. If you are new, I hope you enjoyed the show. It's good to have you. Make sure you hit the follow button up there, and then you'll get notified when I go live, and you can come back. And we're very close to Kappa. This is the closest I've been. We're going to get it this wipe. I feel it in my bones. We're going to work hard and get it. Thank you to everyone spending your time with me, because that is precious, and I appreciate it. It helps me pushing for Twitch Partner as well. I think in the next few days, I might be able to fire off my very first Twitch partnership application, which is huge. I don't expect that I'll get it. I think Twitch will probably want to see a more consistent amount of viewers like this in the channel, which is fine, because we're going to be playing Tarkov for the next couple of months until the wipe ends and having fun. And then it's the wipe, and that is my favorite time to play Tarkov. Everyone's at level 1. The fights are real shitty. The guns are terrible. Fights last for like 30 seconds because everyone's ammo sucks. Everyone's using shotguns and shitty Russian SMGs. It's the best. So if you've never experienced that, stick around because, yeah, a couple months down the road, we're going to be getting into that and it's going to be great. But in the meantime, let's go raid Drino and say hi to him. I'll be keep uploading VODs for the stream. They go up on my YouTube channel. If you're not already following that and want to check out some of the earlier action from earlier in the wipe, that is the VODs channel. Go check a subscribe in there. It really helps me out. And I've been uploading VODs there pretty consistently. We're almost up to date. I think I'm now just getting into the March VODs. So soon that will be completely up to date. And that'll be where you can catch all the old episodes forever because they don't get deleted from YouTube, which is why I'm transposing them from Twitch. But in the meantime, say hi to Drino. He's a good Aussie boy, Aussie Tarkov streamer. And I hopefully will be catching some duos with him soon. I might try and see if we can line that up because I would like to play duos with him sometime. I think that'd be rad. Anyway, take care of yourselves, friends. Thank you for hanging out. And remember to drink water and stretch and get to bed on time, which someone asked yesterday, what does that even mean? It means get to bed so that you can get a good night's sleep. I like 7 hours, 8 hours if I can. But yeah, plan and take care of yourselves because self-care is important. And we'll see you next time. Later, friends.